Guys? I'm back. Welcome. Zero, thank you for redeeming every package. PC load letter, welcome, and Howard brother. Glad to have you back here. Glad to be back. So you might notice something a little different. I'm a little shinier down here. So, don't mind that. I'm still in the healing process. But, welcome everybody. It's been, I've missed about three scheduled streams, or, you know, I try to do this stream 2 to 3 times a week, so I've missed a couple here, but we're gonna get right back into it. So let's just start with packages. There's gonna be a lot of packages, so let's get started with those. Yeah, you guys cool with that? I got this whole you can't see it. No one can see it. You still can't really see it. This is the build, but I got a coffee table full of packages. So where should we get started? 9 packages, huh? I guess we'll start small. Start with our smaller ones. Alright, I hope I don't docs, but let's do this. So I guess just since we have it here, I've been driving this PH60 with the Pro World switches and the B-Side Studio metal keycaps, and I really gotta say, it's not a very enjoyable experience, to be perfectly honest. Like it's for a number of reasons. Actually, let's just there's two reasons I don't really like this. It's the switches don't sound good. They sound like cherry blue, but not as bad. But it's not really saying much. And then meanwhile, there's still a lot of like double tapping. I need to, yeah, there's still a lot of like jitter, chatter, or whatever, but I need to do a couple. I think like 5 and N and maybe D have some of these issues. So I think if time permits today, if we finish our regularly scheduled build today quickly, then maybe we'll do a little repair. Have you tried increasing the debounce time? I have not tried that, no. Can you do that with VIA? I think to be perfectly honest, it's the end is the worst. The end is the worst because that's one where we need to pull down the legs. So 100% we need to do that. You build your new QMK firmware. Oh, interesting. Honestly, I'm curious to see if it's helpful. I'm not 100% certain it is, to be perfectly honest. But I want to do like the desoldering and then pulling down the legs and then resoldering just to see, because I'm not sure that the ones that are really bad right now, I think it's 5, D, and N. I'm not sure we approached those last time around, so maybe we just need to try it. So we'll see. Okay, first package of the night, we got these Bolsa Supply Courses switches. Pretty cool. I gotta say these are a really cool color. This is a really cool color. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the first thing I'm most impressed with. But for anyone who hasn't seen these, I guess these are like light tactile switches with an interesting spring. Let me take a look at the specs again. I would also say R is on that list of legs to pull down. Long pull stem, light tactile. They say it's kind of MX Clear inspired. Maybe it's more like brown. I don't know. 60. Oh, there's slow springs in it. Okay. Okay. Let's crack one of these open. Let's just take a look. Ah. Okay, so somewhat slow spring. Let's take a look at the stem. It's interesting seeing a red stem that's not linear. So this is interesting because they say it's MX Clear inspired, but I would say that's more brown. It looks kind of brown inspired. I don't know how well I can capture that. Looks brown, yeah. I've been good. Just getting settled back in, trying to recover from a trip. Looks brown, yeah. Those are the new bolster switches, yes. Yeah. So also, funny thing here. I've done like almost no plugging of the board we'll build today, just because I don't know how much people care, but it's a simple tray board that we're going to be building today, but it is an interesting configuration. I am going to adjust one thing about that description. Okay. The build command is updated if anyone wants to see it, or you can wait till it rotates down below my ears. My apologies. Okay, yeah. We're doing another one of these LeandreN, the mechanist guy. One of these old 2016 plates. I just put in 2016 in there. And then it has those switch top removal cutouts, which is really important because this Franken switch failed to work on another board where the plate that it came with, I guess the cutouts were just really tight. So, and I think it was literally like horizontally tight. So, we're gonna play around and see. Hopefully, this should hopefully be much better. But we'll go and see today, and we'll see how the whole thing goes, because I am curious to like actually finally have one of these, like a board with this that looks and works all right. And I always like these like cheap plastic cases. I think they just sound really good. So I'm like pretty abnormally excited. But you know, I know it's a simple board, like it's nothing flashy, but I don't know how excited you guys are, but I kind of am. Okay. Continuing along. That was the first package, the Bolsa switches, the Corsas. Alright, check this out. Hey! Alright, my guy Kiwi Kang. Big shouts out to Kiwi Kang. He put out like a bulletin saying like, hey, I'm just looking for like about 10 Kiwi switches. I just kind of need some extras. He came through. He didn't even ask for anything. Like he said, hey, is your address still the same? I'm like, yeah. So that's 10 Kiwi switches, and I appreciate it. So shouts out to Kiwi. I gotta make it nice for him. Gotta send him something good. So very cool, very cool. Give me 1 second. Okay. Just fixing up my head-worn mic. All right. Okay. That's package number 2. Package number 3. Here's another one that should be interesting, and they get more and more interesting as we start moving along. As long as I figure out how to make all these cuts, this is very weirdly taped together. Package number 3. Okay. Nice! We finally got it, guys. The plate fork. Along with something super exciting. Hey. The Thing Studio, I think this is a 2-tier. We got the QR code. June 9th, welcome back. Long time no see. Yeah, I had a little break, but I'm back. So we got the 2-tier thing. This was like pretty pricey to ship, not gonna lie, but I really wanted a stand, and I didn't know if I really wanted a 2-tier stand, but I did it. So what are you gonna do about it? All right, there's a QR code for some instructions, but you know, I don't know what to say. I didn't scan them or anything. I probably should. Yeah, it's silly. Okay, so this just went to Fang Studio. Didn't even take me directly to the dock, but alright. We got 4 screws. Okay, red is for big screws. Ah, interesting how this works. Gladly take if I don't want. Wait, what do you think I didn't want? Huh? That's pretty nifty. Oh, I like that. Okay, cool. I need a driver. Oh, let me know if my levels are alright. I hope I'm using the right screws. Pretty sure I am. I don't think I'm using the right bit. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something here. What is going on? Short ones are for the back. Yeah, that seems great. Are they using captive nuts or threading into the plastic? As far as I can tell, it's threaded into the plastic, which I can recognize to be somewhat of an issue. I did notice it right away. I was just hoping that it would work. Worst case you super glue it, yeah. Okay, I think it helps when I try using this bigger bit. Like pretty much the biggest bit I can go. I was using these small bits because I'm used to using smaller bits for everything else keyboard related, but this is less a keyboard. Open a package, any package. Hey, Alex. You made it. Guys, everyone, oh shit. Everybody welcome Alex. Hi. Okay, that's not so bad. Playing Splatoon, right? Right on. Alright, sick! Now I can unplug this keyboard I don't like using. Put it right there. Put it in right there. Oh, that's nifty. What I've seen in some of those pictures, I think these are some two-tier stand pictures, is like people will put the GMK box right here on the second tier. The problem with that is I need to keep my foam trays so that the box will protrude. I should be welcoming you. Thank you. I also feel like this may benefit from some bump-ons. Sick. Alright. Cool. I'm gonna just toss this to the side right now. I don't need it right this second. Okay. Also, I don't know what you guys think of my picture quality. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. Does it look any different than before? I don't know. I switched up the way that I explain it. I don't recall. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm outputting at 30 FPS, but then like I'm shooting at 60 FPS. So like, you know, someone I was reading this tip recently that like, oh, you know, cause the motion blur to look a little bit better. I don't know. Okay, so that was the third package. All right. The next several packages, they'll get more and more interesting, I think. So thanks so much for being here, everybody. Also, look at this. Oh shit. Never mind. Don't look at this box because it has addresses on it. But this box, there's like a clear window here. You're not really moving around that fast to 60 needed. I don't think anything is needed. Interesting. Alright. Let's move in the order of what's most interesting. So I think we had 9 packages and we went for the first 3. So that was the tier 1 of packages. Let's move to tier 2. The second tier of 3 packages. Okay, I don't know if Ada is watching. Let's see if Ada's watching. But if Ada's watching, I got a little something interesting meant for Ada. I thought that this wasn't going to come for like 3 months. Because it usually doesn't come for 3 months. But this came in literally like right away. Like this came in within the week. So did I increase my shutter speed to 1/120th? No. I increased it, or would you call it decreasing it or increasing it? I increased it to 60 FPS, or like 1/160th. 1/60th. But my OBS output is at 30 FPS. So, I don't know. Okay. This is actually kind of funny. Look at this. We got these conversation hearts, which has caused the archetype box here to come in kind of chalky because of all these conversation hearts. Dust. Alright. Here it is. Oh. You're still streaming at 30? Yes. So I used to be shooting at 1/30th and output at 30 FPS, but now I'm doing 1/60th, still at 30 FPS. Very cool. Alright, so this is for Ada. Little gift for Ada. I thought this wasn't gonna come till like April at the earliest. Where the artisan collection at? 160 is that? Well, yeah, so I didn't know that. PC Littler, I just been shooting at 1/30th. Might pick up 60 hertz flicker. Ah. Where the artisan collection at? So I try. How do I put this? It's not that I try. I don't really show it off that much. Just kind of like, because I know I have a lot of old stuff, and what I've tended to hear is that like if you have like really old rare stuff, you get a lot of people asking questions. So that's one reason why I don't really want to show it off. But the second reason is because I don't have an artisan case. And Vinsanity, who sometimes comes by, he actually has an artisan case that I really want, that he's trying to get rid of. And we just still haven't made the transaction. So I hope he still has it. I haven't talked to him in a while, but I hope he still has it. And I'd love an opportunity to go and get that, but just hasn't happened yet. So. Okay, so that's package number 4. package number 5. Okay, so this is actually like, I am so excited about this. Like, this one's like not the craziest of the packages that I have, but I would say that this is pretty damn crazy. So I want y'all to see this. This is sick. All right, first of all, okay, so that's a spoiler, so I'm not gonna show that yet. Check this out, guys. I got these PCBs, and you might be thinking, but Chris, it's just a PCB. But holy crap, it's like I was always thinking about this, and I was just like waiting for it to be made. I was just like flipping between them. I was just waiting for them to be made, or like if not, I was gonna like, you know, find someone to make it. But no, it's not a TKL. It's not a TKL. But this is really, really sick. Check this out, guys. Okay, so it just looks like a regular PCB, right? Right? Right, guys? Right? But it's not. Check this out. First of all, minimal Swiss cheese. So we don't have much of any of this crazy stuff. Second of all, there is ALP, so apparently it seems to be ALP support. But third of all, and this is the craziest, check out these stabilizer cutouts. That is 313. Who is that?
It's me,
Yeah.
Audio.
What's going on, Andy? Also, my music loud. How's it going? Guys, welcome Andy, my co-host. Alright, sorry, I just left the screen for a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's check, because I wanted to check a few things here. So one of the first things I wanted to check is these 313 stabilizers. Boom. Still works with 7U. Oh shit, my bad. Focus. Still works with 7U. But here was the spoiler. Also needed to get these 3-unit wires, which are different from 2-unit wires. Yeah. So this seems to just fit. So I think that there's going to be this push for 3-unit space bars in, it's already happening with keycap group buys. Unfortunately, oh, my bad. Stream mode. Keycap group buys from like the last, like, I don't know, even ones that ran and are being received now. Double 3-unit space bars haven't really come into fruition until like buys from 2021, I would say, personally. 3-unit space bars are out there, like in some of these old buys, but not the double, because I think it's just like, it's kind of a, I don't know, ergo or orthogonal, or what do you call it? Ortho layout keyboards. But what I think some people started having this realization is that you can split a 7-unit spacebar into 313, which I find really particularly exciting for a lot of reasons. One, you still retain GOC type increased interest for 3U. Nice. Yeah, so sick. So you still retain symmetry, especially in a 60%. So I really like that, first of all. Second of all, splitting your spacebar in the first place, which I think people have done with like 225, 125, 275, is really, like, I think such a good idea, because dealing with like longer wires, just like the combination of, you know, making sure your wires are balanced as well as like tuning them just right. I think the longer the wires you go, like, just, how do I put this other than, the less potential for good. The more potential for it to be like bad, or just not as good as like, you know, say your shift or your enter, just like other short stabilized keys. But the third and final reason why I'm so particularly excited about like a 313 layout is because I think that there's going to be this push to do this, because I think people are going to, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the one unit right in the middle is now like a centralized location for an artisan. Like a lot of people always put it like, you know, in your escape key or just whatever, but if you could like center your artisan, I don't know. It's always just intrigued me. So, yeah. So I'm gonna say a little less now as I kind of continue along. But Type K 3U, that's pretty sick. What I think is cool is like we're gonna start to see them. I know that so this one has a, so what's cool is also this PCB is called the NOP60. I think it's literally, you can read it. This came from Checkerboards. It stands for not ortho PCB because I think Checkerboards usually sells ortho everything, like ortho keycaps, ortho PCBs, boards and everything. But they actually put together the 60% board that's not even, it's not ortho. And I think they just want to put this out. And again, this intrigued me for so many reasons. Like the minimal Swiss cheese, like this, and yeah. But another thing that's cool from Checkerboard is that like they actually, you can write into the comments saying like, hey, let us know if you don't want to put in the USB connector. So one of these actually, I got rid of it. That way I could probably try to use it in one of my other daughter board cases. But we'll just kind of have to see. But with that said, no LED resistors, right? So there are no LED resistors. That is true. They actually listed that. Yeah, but they said it otherwise, like just out of the box. You know, there's not much other building you have to do. I think that the resistors are just what you have to do on your own. What else was I gonna say? What was I saying? The thing that still kind of prevents you, or just is still like hurdles to getting the 313 right now, two things. One are the key sets, like I mentioned. They will start, like more of them that have been providing double 3U spacebars are going to come in through GMK and stuff like that for the next year or so, just from all the stuff that's been put out in 2021. But the other thing that's really hard is plates. So I think, you know, for me, I'm going to need to like get a bunch of plates cut for existing boards, whether they be trays or like, you know, just other top mount boards. But what is cool is that, again, there's still that direction, because I just ordered a Haven 60, which I think their plates will lot for 313 whenever that gets produced, which I think should be Q3 or Q4 this year. Polaris 2 IC went out, I think, and the plan for that is to have 313 as well. So who uses LED anyway? Yeah. It's cool and it's fun to have the option, but yeah, I'm not going to use it. So so yeah, I agree. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so anyways, that was package number 5. Again, I'm really excited. I'm really happy this arrived. I literally just discovered it because of the Haven. Excuse me. I was looking at the group buy for the Haven, and okay, so if anyone hasn't already seen the Haven 60, I just want to show it off. I think it's a weird looking board. I'm gonna flat out say it. It's a weird looking board, and I'm not even sure I really like the design, but a couple things intrigued me. First of all, obviously, I just gotta show this. First of all, the thing that intrigued me is that it offered HHKB layout. Obviously, like it's a winner. But it is a really funky looking design, the way it curves up, and then you got like these like interesting little steps. It's weird looking. I don't know if I love it, but it's weird and it's interesting. And it offers HHKB. But the next thing that really turned me onto it was the colors were really cool. Like the colors that they're providing. There's these two different types of blues. I think this one's a little bit more like of a common-ish blue, but this one's a cool one too. Gray, typical, black, typical, but these next two are really cool. Look at this. This is the one I ended up getting, the earth brown. I so very seldom see brown, like ano, like for boards that are just offered like this in group buy. And then they have this one too, which I thought was interesting, but I didn't get it. It's basically that middle part of that last one, but like just all the way through. So it's pretty cool. I don't know. I really wanted it. So anyways, Alex, yeah, it is. So anyways, I ended up like, I was just like, okay, cool, brown HHKB, weird looking, I'm gonna do it. But then I scrolled down and it says, hey, here's an example of PCBs that are supported. Okay, DZ60, it's one of those top left connector boards. But then I start going down. Okay, another DZ60, this BM60, I kind of forgot what this was. I think it might have been a hot swap of some sort. XD60, that's the Swiss cheese that comes from KP Republic. The H60 from Heine, which has a split 225, 125, 275. But then finally I was like, what the hell is this? What is the NOP60? Do I need to look this up? And I looked it up and I'm like, oh yeah, instant buy. I had to buy it. I ended up buying three. Two with the connectors and then one without. So whenever I can get around to building one of these, I will. And you know, maybe hopefully, honestly, I really am hoping, really hoping that this is the DZ60 killer, because I want to stop buying DZ60 PCBs. It's just like they're too much of a mess. And I know that DZ60s, they're a little bit cheaper, just a couple bucks cheaper than the NOP60, but I gotta say this one's like, I don't know, this one's next level. So we'll get a build with these when we can. We'll say less for now because there's still more packages we have to open. Okay. All right, package number 6. Again, we have 9 packages today, and this is the end of our tier 2 packages in terms of cool, interesting stuff. Ah! Alright, let me not place that there for fear that I will dox myself. Oh, that's cool, by the way. I got that. Oh, what the? Included some extra wires. I didn't even order these. Nice. They're just like miscolored. That's cool. That's chill. Alright. Cool stickers. Cool guy. Love it. Appreciate it. Very sick. Okay. Okay. Package number 6. Oh, whoops. I accidentally bent this box. Oops. Alright guys, we got something here that's been getting a lot of buzz. A lot of buzz lately. If you've been, I guess, watching any streams, probably YouTube videos, I don't know. 1 hour for packages? No, it's gonna be an hour packages. Alright, we got a lot of buzz here. Take a look, guys. We got the 21 KB, I guess rebranded, and I found this out later. 21 KB is just rebranded Xiaomi, which I'm hearing is actually just like, again, it's rebranded. You can get Xiaomi keycaps, I think, cheaper off of like AliExpress if you want to wait. And what I had heard was that you know, 21 KB is like trying to sell all this stuff and trying not to have that information revealed. But I'm not sponsored by them or anything, so I think I'm allowed to say that. But anyways, I got them from 21 KB anyways because I bought it right before I knew that fact. So I got the blue tie. So So I've never seen Thai Legends on any keycap set before, so I knew I had to get this. And they had a bunch of different color options in round 1, and then they had even more color options in round 2. Some of the color options in round 2 sound pretty interesting, but I went for this, and you know, let's just hope I like it. Meanwhile, okay, this is cool. These are the Chinese dye subs, and these are the only ones that have like basically multicolored dye subs. And this actually has me really curious because I know that Allhex had some dye subbing done for his HHKB keycaps, I believe. But it's weird because I think he almost had the same exact color, so I'm not sure if they took that same exact, you know, what his dye subbing plan was. And then he just like put it on his HHKB caps, and then they just started doing their own. Xiaomi, yeah. Xiaomi, I got him from 21KB, which I think is more expensive, but I mean, I didn't know that until after I ordered it. Oh shit, Plasma K, my bad. That giveaway is old. Oh, my bad. That was the giveaway before my vacation. Plasma K, welcome back. Dr. West, welcome back. My apologies. Big sincere apologies. We do have a giveaway today. Okay, it should be updated now. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to figure out how to ship this, so feel free to hit that giveaway command again. Whenever it is I ship this, or whenever it is that I get this box is when I'll ship it, because I don't have a perfectly sized box yet. Anyways, these are the 3-color dye subs from Xiaomi on for these Chinese Legends. Pretty cool. Let me just take a look at this real quick, because these are some thick boys. Yeah, we got the Mecha 01 desk mat. Up for grabs today. A little used, but giving it away. Hopefully y'all are cool with it. Pretty interesting. Feel like the texture feels like in between CRP and EPBT. For now, I don't have EPBT right in front of me, but kind of feels like it. Maybe closer to EPBT. EPBT I find is a little bit rougher. CRP is like a little bit smoother. Yeah. There we have this. So yeah, a lot of buzz, a lot of cool stuff. I'm excited to get to try to use these at some point, but we'll find out where and what I use them. So. Very cool, very cool. Alrighty. Now, let's try to fill everything up here. Let me count my packages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the 6 packages I'm missing? What are all these packages I've opened? Oh, it's this. This was the one I didn't put in with the rest of the pile. Okay. Okay, we're at the final tier of packages. That'll look good on a poly case, you think so? Like this one. Okay, final tier of packages. We're on package 7, 8, and 9. And these get gnarly, guys. These get super gnarly, but give me 1 quick second. Give me like a 10-second intermission. Apologize for the delay. Okay. Alright, the final tier. I don't even know which of these to open first. All of these are really nuts. Andy, welcome. Alright, maybe let's continue along with this theme. There's kind of a theme here, or it'll expose itself as a theme, I think. Okay, so this one's cool. This one's cool because I've been waiting for this for like over a year. Oh man, and all this regret from buying what I bought. Alrighty, here it is, guys. Woo. We got nuke data. Okay, but I'm also realizing here I got a little something strange in my package that maybe is a little bit suspicious. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So a little bit of a bummer, as I've found out. I'm gonna crack this open and we'll just find this out. Specifically the space bars. I'm gonna open the space bars before anything else. I'm probably not even gonna open the base kit, to be perfectly honest, but we'll look at some space bars for the time being. Okay, so this is a 3U spacebar, right? OmniType sent out a message saying, hey, the spacebar stems were wrong. They were wrong, right? So then they sent a replacement. Now the problem is, I only just realized just now that they only have one 3-unit spacebar and one 3-unit spacebar replacement. Let's take a look at what the difference is. This one is apparently the bad one, and this one is apparently the good one. I cannot really tell the difference. So maybe, just maybe, we'll have to actually try out a stabilizer. Dr. West, why do you think that some group buys offer much more expensive on a poly case rather than alu? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. It's yeah, I don't know. I think so. The one immediate thing I can say is that with polycarbonate, there's a difference between injection molding and machining. So yeah, machining. So you definitely, like, it's not going to happen that an injection molded polycarbonate case is going to cost more. Like, I just don't picture that happening. Okay, so this is apparently the bad one, and it still seems to fit. So I don't know if, for the purposes of everything here, that this is so bad, but I'm just not certain. Does anyone know what was wrong with the 3U space bars for nuke data? If you do, let me know, or if anyone can look it up, appreciate it. But yeah. Anyways, to answer your question, I don't really know that that answer to that question, Dr. West. Yeah, I can't answer that question accurately. Like, I could make something up. Like, I don't know if the machining process for PC is more delicate. I don't know if, like, the finishing on it is different. I think maybe there's the dyeing process might be just something that's just bizarre. I don't know. I don't really know the answer to that. There's also a chance that maybe the grade of the aluminum, if it's cheaper, maybe they chose like a lower grade of aluminum in comparison to like some nicer polycarbonate. I don't really know that I can answer. Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna try to search real fast to see the 3U issue. Oh, interesting. So someone here is saying 3U spacebar is sized incorrectly because the mold is wrong, which means that 100% of 3U bars were made small and no need to ask for numbers. For something like warped spacebars, I'm just like reading through messages from Omnitype. Chris would lose if there's a 10U HHKB. Oh man, that ain't right. Alright, real quick again, I'm gonna try to see here. Oh, yeah. No, that's just straight up smaller. Huh. There, that's... It's not the stems that are a problem, it's the actual keycap itself. I don't know if you could see that, but... Like, if you just like line them up to one edge, one is definitely taller than the other. This is like a 2.85 or a 2.9 rather than a 3. So I could theoretically use this, but it would be a little annoying. And so what would be the remediation is if I really wanted a 3U nuclear data kit, I'd have to buy a whole nother spacebar kit, which I'm gonna guess that at the time of extras might run out fast, possibly, I don't know. But also on top of that, it's probably like 60 bucks. It'll probably be 60 bucks for like, just for the fact that I want to use one of the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, one of the 10 space bars. Well, there you have it. Alrighty. So I just opened this up and I have like no recourse of how to like put it back into anything. But in case anyone wanted to see everything that I got here, I'm not going to open up the rest of it. H1 on. Welcome.
Jesus Christ, we love you, God!
Okay, if anyone wants to see all of the other stuff I got along with this, got the nuke data base kit, we got the novelties, ooh, we got the cadets. I forgot I even had this. We got the space bars, which I've shown. We got the Rama, and anyone who's been here relatively recently within the last couple months knows that I've learned that I don't really like Ramas that much. So I'm just like, feels a little remorseful of having gotten this. Got a sticker. Finally, we got desk pad. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so that's nuclear data. That is package number 7. 2 more to go here. Let me break down this 3U. Okay. Whoa. I don't know what order to go in here because these are going to be 2 really interesting boards. Two keyboards for the last 2 packages. Fuck it. Let's go in this order. I might be going in a funny order. But we're gonna do it. weird packaging. Alright guys, here it is. The Hello M0110. Round 2. HHKB. Oh shit. Oh shit. Docs. Hey, don't clip that, guys. Alright, we are going to probably unpublish this VOD. We're gonna blur this out. No one saw. By the way, Zero, have you gotten the package yet? I sent it out before my my little break. Oh, interesting. For some reason, I thought this was taller. Really? Yes. Really. Oh, interesting. Okay, so should I open it? Maybe I should. I kind of want to open it. I kind of want to look at it. So, spoiler alert. This has, how do I put this? This has little to do with this, but I feel like it's the conversation. Like it has to be part of the conversation, but like, it sucks because I don't mean to. How do I put it? I feel like the comparison has to be made, even though maybe you shouldn't. But spoiler alert, I also got the Piggy 60. And from all indications of just like watching video, for all indications of watching video, the Piggy 60 looks very chunky. And this is a pretty chunky boy too, but this is not as, I thought there would be a lot more bezel. I thought the bezel was gonna be nuts, but I think the piggy might be, but this is a little less than I expected, presumably because I had thought that you know, they were so similar. Anyways, let's take a look here. I don't know what you guys think about this color match. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, to my naked eye, I don't think it's that good of a color match. But I'm not sure if this is appearing this way to you. No, it's not good. Yeah. So I turned the ISO down just to like kind of darken it. But yeah, the color match isn't like perfect by any stretch. I think it'll still suffice. So this is the Xiaomi, the 21 KB, but let me go and grab a few more. Now here's a funny thing. I had heard of someone who was offering a gray M0110, and then I separately heard of people who might have been interested in these beige M0110s, but possibly not an HHKB. That just might very well be a me thing. So give me a second. I kind of I'm trying to pull out some other beige sets that I have just to see the comparison, the color comparison. So if anyone wants to see some rare stuff, just wait for it. You guys will see. Hang tight. Case is a bit warmer, just get a GMK set and yellow, let it yellow in sunlight. There are a few options here. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find all of the options in front of us. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? It's a weird feeling, you know? I get that weird feeling like I'm missing something. Is it in one of these boxes I just pulled out? Ah. Yes, it is. Okay. So, we just tried that, Xiaomi set. UV is the key. Is that a jewel? This is a jewel. Okay. Can you try the spacebar XMI on your keyboard? You talking about this one right here? That looks pretty good with that. But yeah, this is definitely more gray. Grayer, cooler. Okay. Alright, fun color matching tasks now. Okay, so EPBT beige. Let's try this. Try this on for size. EPBT beige. Honestly, a little warmer, I think. Definitely a little bit warmer, but still not really enough, in my opinion. It's a tad bit warmer. But you're right, Dr. West. Still a nope. Yeah, we got a few fun things here, but trying to figure out what order I should go in. All right, let's just do this. This is a CRP. I believe this is CRP. Still cool. Still like too cool, I think. Yeah. Still too cool. And the problem is I don't know that these necessarily get like so much better. The thing is that like I don't think that this is inaccurate. I think it's hard to like conceptualize or visualize how a beige is really gonna match, I think. Okay, this is GMK missing keys. Still cool. And here are some OG die subs. Still cool. You think the gold keycaps would look on this? Look good here? You're probably right, to be honest. Like throwing these on here, like the gold doesn't really even match between like the pale gold here and then this weight, but that might actually be the move. But there's still a couple more. There's still a couple more options. So 1 second while we still take a look. All right. So same deal here. This is BSP. A little hard to tell, especially considering I don't have a spacebar for this, but still cool, I think. Still a little cool. And also, I mean, I can't even use these because they don't have HHKB. Kidding. All right, you guys want to see some rare stuff? Some mega rare stuff? Anyone been around for a really long time in the hobby? I got something to show y'all. That is Imsto Irish. I don't know, at some point I'm like starting to lose it, so it doesn't look that bad, but this is probably still just as cool as the others. You know what I mean? All right, we got some bonus stuff. I think I need a nice. I have stolen Imsto black on black. What is stolen Imsto? Like, you mean you have stolen as in like the verb you have actually stolen it, or you possess a version of black on black that is stolen? That's my question. The group buy wasn't fulfilled. The runner stole the keycaps. Yeah, Ivan. Oh, he sold them on eBay. Oh, I didn't know that part of it. Fun fact, Ivan Ivanovich, in like 2012, 2013, his username used to be Lysol. Alright guys, here's some bonuses. He was selling sets for like 24. Damn. That's crazy. But you know what sucks is that there's still would be useless to me because there's no HHKB kitting. Alright. What y'all think of GMK Sandstorm? It's not like a beige match, but would this match if I were to use this? Not bad. Alright. Meanwhile, here's another one for y'all. What if going in a different direction? Boom. GMK Honey. What if I were to use GMK Honey? Think GMK Honey would be an interesting one? Don't do it. Alright. We're not gonna build this today. There's actually... It'll look like a fucking egg. So we're not gonna actually build this today. Yeah, one thing to kind of, I guess, mention, that works, but gold is much better. So you think that this gold would look good on this? I don't disagree. I was just, yeah, like, how do I put this? You know, okay, I got a bunch of weird things to sort of say here. Where do I start? First of all, we're not gonna build this today. We're not gonna build this for a while because apparently, and I haven't looked at it. Obviously you just watched me open it. But the runner had explained that there was a kind of an issue, which is that there's the alu and PC plates, I believe, but not the carbon fiber. But the PC and alu plates have a they have an alignment issue. Like from what I recall, it's that everything was shifted a little bit like this. So like it'll work, it'll fit, but then like your keys here are going to be really close to this edge, and then there's going to be like a tiny gap between the edge of your keys here on this edge. So they're supposed to be recutting plates and sending them out. So like that's kind of the bottleneck there to building this out. Second weird thing. Do you guys know what finish this is? Because I don't. Like, I don't think that this is E-beige, but I'm not 100% certain. Now, when I bought this, I think they listed it as P-beige. So I don't know if this is powder coating or not. But then I get this weird feeling. I get this very weird feeling that during the group buy process, they might have still kept calling it E-beige. But like, I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention that much, but I don't know if you guys can really see if I turn this ISO down a lot. I don't know how much it'll help. It's down too much. So yeah, I was thinking it was powder coated, but I honestly I don't know enough about finishes, so I'm just not certain. And I don't really know that I could capture this like super well. I see like a little bit of a finish issue. Powder coat is thicker, that's all I know. See if I can capture this. There's a little speck right there. I'm not gonna try to like scratch it off or anything because I think it's just a scratch. But what can you do? All right. So, anyways, that's the Hello M0110. I guess I also didn't show the actual weight on the back, but got a cool thing right there. Hello. See my camera? Okay. So that is the board. I gotta figure out how to wrap this back up. I gotta scrub the VOD. Or just the I gotta blur out my self docs. Okay, we got one more package, guys. We're on package number, that was just package number 8. But before we do that, I really want to tidy up because, you know, obviously very quickly it has gotten very messy. So bear with me here. Just putting some of these bins away, you know. Oh, that's the last package. Okay. Okay, one package left, guys. You guys ready? I don't know if I made the right choice saving this one for last. I think I did. But, let's take a look. I'm not trying to dox myself a second time here, but if I do, that'll be very idiotic. All right, sweet. Okay, guys. You can maybe see that right through, but oh, nice! I got a little free empty bag. And Dixius, welcome. 7 months. Hey.
Hello.
7 months, man. Thank you for the 7 months of support. I appreciate it. Okay, so this is my first. Yeah, this is my first Pro Hybrid. I have a Pro 2. And I have a BT. So this is my first 3, and this I got secondhand. And so I've never had like a really, to this point, I love my HHKB. I love my history with HHKBs. That said, I've never had a properly tuned HHKB before. So let's what makes a hybrid? Hybrid is literally like the name of. So the Pro 3 is not called the Pro 3. So it goes like, I guess, HHKB Pro, HHKB Pro 2. Then there was the HHKB BT. And then there was the Pro 3, which I think is just the fake name of the line that comes after the 2 and the BT era. This Pro 3, quote unquote Pro 3 line, consists of a classic, a hybrid, and a hybrid type S. And the difference between a classic and a hybrid is Bluetooth. And then only the Bluetooth, like the hybrid, has a Type S variant. There's no wired version that has a Type S. So, the hybrid, just in terms of, I think, design, I think is a little bit different. So it has the, pretty dark, isn't it? So it has the battery bump from the BT that everyone hates. Yeah, it has the battery bump from the BT that everyone hates, but as I've heard, or as I understand, the actual internals, I think, differ from the BT in that, like, it's less complicated. Like, what I heard is that the innards of the BT are, like, really ugly compared to how they kind of, like, made it a little bit nicer inside in the Pro 3 line. The badging, the printing is different. So instead of the bottom right blocker having anything written, it's now at the top. The Type S also still there on the top right. So I bought this used off of some dude, and it's pre-tuned, and I've never typed on like a pre-tuned HHKB. For those of you who don't know, I left the hobby around 2016, 2017, and I just drove my HHKB Pro 2 and then my BT for like 3 or 4 years completely untuned. So maybe I'll turn off the music here. We'll just kind of like listen in. Yeah. Also, before I even start typing, actually, there's a little bit more to it as well. It looks like at the very bottom there is this like anti-vibration mat, which I'm not 100% certain that this was an actual Fujitsu HHKB thing. I think this might have been like a secondhand thing. I tried Googling it. There's a lot of people with these anti-vibration mats, but I don't actually 100% know where they come from. But yeah, it's like something that I guess is like adhesived on or something. Bottom looks like an early 2000s laptop. Yeah, but it's cool because I think it's kind of a plush. It's not solid necessarily like those old laptops, but it's kind of a plushy feel. That battery bump is ugly, yeah. I guess before I start typing on it, one of the things that I also wanted to mention is one of the reasons why I got this was because I'm going to transplant this once I get my heavy grail, which kind of nullifies, the need for this guy, this anti-vibration mat. So I kind of just paid a premium for this anti-vibration mat. But there's a reason why I still bought this. And I'll show that. Actually, why don't I just show that now? So, I think I can say this. I don't think this is any big surprise. Does it have the silencing ring stock? Yes, I believe I purchased this from this guy's stock. Okay, so but I did want to mention sort of the next reason, because there is a reason I bought this used. But let me give some context here. I am. How do I put this? Bear with me here because I think it's important, because I think that there's some ways that people are going to look at this. There's a couple things that people are going to look at this, but let me also just put this. Last month, I entered a group buy. It was a very, like, at least at that time, a very private group buy of 5 people. All right, well, I'll just get it out of the way. So it was run by Buddy OG of Unreal Keyboards, and it was a set of Urushi, like lacquered keycaps. And so I've been in touch with the crew that's like, in this group buy, and I think he's begun publicizing it a little bit more. I'll just get this music back on. He's publicizing it a little bit more, so there's now, I think, a second round that's going to happen like way down the line. On top of that, I think he's doing more Urushi. Just got wind of those recently. he's doing more Urushi for like individual, like sort of artisan style, like smaller units that aren't whole key sets. But I got in on the key set. And because I'm on this like early phase of the first round of Urushi, Buddy has been like reaching out, and has been kind of like prodding people to get like these kind of like interesting, like, has nothing to do with Urushi or like the key sets that we're buying, but just other like premium kind of like items that just kind of exist. Primarily ones made by like Fujitsu, HHKB, or Bird, like the associated HHKB company. And then also, interestingly enough, Philco. Philco making, you know, all those pre-built boards, but they have some kind of like premium-ish items. And so one thing he was like pushing was a wrist rest. There's this like kind of premium wrist rest that I think went up like early last month, and I just missed it. Like he offered it, but then like it went really fast. I think probably like it was possibly that I was competing with the other 4 guys in the group buy. But this wrist rest is like it's a nice wooden wrist rest with like a leather top. I'm like, that's kind of interesting. Real Flow Pico, thanks for the follow. And I'm looking around, I'm just like, holy shit, I can only find like one other person selling it, and it's really expensive. And it might still be available, and I might still buy it, but it's just like, it turned me off of how expensive it was. And I'm just like, okay, this kind of sucks. Anyways, I just wanted to give that context because I ended up buying this you know, pre-tuned HHKB hybrid Type S from some guy who actually seemed to have this same wrist rest, but what I think is an older model, because like it doesn't even have the same like product code. LPHHK is like not even what the newer one is that ran like last month. Yeah, I don't know. So I want to open this up and find this out. It's used, so I'm not sure if I need to like treat the leather like because it's used. I'm not certain, and I'm really just not certain like what the difference would be between the two. So I'm gonna just like open this up and let's like take a look. Interesting. Oh, there's a sticker here, but you could just kind of slide this out, can't you? Ah, so you can kind of see a little bit of like POM, like leather shine, leather wear from a previous user. But this is pretty cool. And yeah, I don't know what to say other than like I've actually seen more descriptions of this, presumably because this is older, and I think the design of this is like a little bit different as well. But this like the newer model is like a little bit just like different than this, but I think still has the same like leather top. So Ruffalo Pico, I just came here because none of my favorite streamers online have them schooling right now. Right on. So here it is. And this is what I think is really particularly cool, I think, between this one and what I understand is the newer one, is that this like actually perfectly fits the HHKB width-wise. Let's take a look and see how it compares just with this other board I have. It's like a little bit shorter, but it also kind of will just depend on the board you have and how wide it is. Then with some saddle soap, put some leather conditioner on it. Okay. I appreciate that tip because I know that there's probably some way to treat it. But I thank you for that tip because I didn't know what it was until you just said it. Looks real clean, but the height is a little short. Yes, the height is a little bit short. Let's see if I can show this off here. So it is a little bit short, but to be honest, it's welcome. The shortness is kind of welcome because my only other like good wrist rest is you know, the concrete one that was too tall, literally too tall for any keyboard besides that concrete one. Which, by the way, the concrete board, they're actually running a second round. There's like different colors, but did the foam on the HHKB affect the height match? Oh, probably a little bit. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Yeah. So Real Flow Pico, there's a this came with an anti-vibration mat. So I'm sure that this has affected it a tiny bit just by virtue of that, as it was kind of like installed with, I guess, some adhesive. So but yeah, for anyone just tuning in, again, reason I bought this board, I'm going to eventually transplant this into a heavy grail. And then I also wanted to buy it bundled. Knowing that this guy tuned it, I've never tried a tuned HHKB before, despite having used HHKBs for years. I've always had rattling space bars. This is my first time using one. Let's see how it turns out. But he also bundled it with this leather wrist rest, which I'm just feeling it is like, feels pretty nice. So yeah, that's kind of what we have. So okay, let's do this. I've been talking quite a lot. I don't have a means to really connect this. I mean, I guess I could maybe try to just do it through USB. I wonder if that works. Okay, perfect. Interesting. Nothing is registering. Interestingly enough. You see this? It's not that I ever actually normally do this, but it's just I don't think anything is registering, unfortunately. I can tell that the board is in there. But strange. Any mods for the G Pro X recommended? I also have one and don't know what to do, but I want to do something with it. The super light, this guy right here. I am not familiar with any mods. I don't know enough about modding mice. All right, so weirdly enough, this doesn't seem to be working for some reason. Oh, do I need to hit this power button? My switches and stuff, I see. There's no battery in there. Alright, I'm gonna look at these dip switches anyways. Switch 2 on. Oh, okay. Switch 3. Delete equals backspace on. Power saving disabled. Cyberboard 6.9. I have not been particularly paying attention to cyberboards because I'm more of an HHKB user. So I'm not sure what to do here. I see FN. Okay, so let's try FN control 0. That might be it. There we go. Perfect. I did it. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's try this out. I still haven't really tried the space bar yet. I'm very curious to see what'll happen. Let's do this. Dang, I forgot how light Topre is. Or maybe I've just gotten more used to heavy. Just got more used to heavy switches, but this is really interesting. I'm not gonna lie, it's very interesting to have a Topre board where the stabilizers aren't all rattly. Do you like the feel still? It's weird. I will say that. I'll say off the bat here, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit weird. The silencing, I'm not used to it. But I'm sure it's like I can get used to it. Love Topre feel. I have a 55 gram 87U, and it's funny because I think for a long while I was just like, oh, 55 is too heavy, but I'd probably rather prefer that. And one thing I'm thinking of is maybe I should just get some like aftermarket domes that are just like a little bit heavier than this, because this is weird. Like, I think again, like I've just gotten used to heavier switches. It's funny because like it feels so familiar, yet I think the silencing is just strange. One thing too was I ordered the silence version of FC660C, and Canon Keyboards actually sent me the non-silence one. I didn't really care for the up clack. I'm glad I was able to swap it IC. So there's something here I want to admit, and I actually talked to Buddy about this because I've always been curious, and I think I tried asking him once a long time ago, and I think he was confused about what I was asking. But then I asked him again recently. He's like, he kind of explained things. So let me go and explain this part of it. I have wanted. So if you guys know much about like these silenced sliders, at least as they're made by Topre, I think across Leopolds, across HHKBs and Real Forces. When you go with the silenced, sliders, the silencing pads, like if you lift it off and then compare like the actual slider to a non-silenced slider, not only are they a different color, but they're actually like the construction's a little different. And the silenced sliders accommodate for like the height difference, knowing that you have a silence pad there, or a silencing ring there. So you could pull off the ring and you would have like quote unquote like more travel. So I've always wanted to try that, right? The thing is, when I brought it up to Buddy, he mentioned, okay, there actually might be an issue with that, in that the extra travel you get might not necessarily be good extra travel, because there might be like the amount of space that's kind of like needed is possibly, I'd still like to try it, but is possibly like sort of optimized for that exact, I think what it is supposed to be like 4.0 millimeters of travel. And if you try like adding any more, how it sits on the dome might end up like loosening itself. So you're gonna get like a lot more kind of like wobble or rattle. For me, like I've never had a huge problem like for any type of switch having like a lot of wobble or rattle. It's just like it's kind of just how I type for so many years. So I still want to try it, but I can kind of see where he's saying like this would be like really unappealing for pretty much most keyboard enthusiasts, I think. So like, yeah, the dome might not necessarily be able to push it like back up to where it needs to be necessarily, and so you might just have like a little bit of extra something there. So I think it remains to be seen. I still kind of want to try it. So like I may at some point do that. We'll kind of see. So. Ooh, oh my goodness! Klaus live with the big ol' raid. That party is 7. Hailing from Copium stream. Wait, what happened? Klaus, what has happened here? Copium? All right. To be perfectly honest, I'd rather have this than this guy right here. This guy has been causing me a lot of trouble. So finally have a board out here. Had an emotion dump on something I should have liked. Oh no, what was it? What happened? I'm guessing keyboard related. I'm guessing. Plus, all the way. By the way, do I follow you? I think I hit that follow, but I didn't know you streamed. Aria? Aria? What was wrong with the Aria? Oh man, uh-oh. Alright, let me see this Aria. So is this the Aria as a TKL? F13 TKL, 4-hour unboxing stream. Well, we already almost hit 2 hours. We opened up 9 packages and it's taken an hour 45. So, yeah, I very much want to hear. I don't know if you would rather, like, I don't know if you want to go through all these emotions again. I don't want to trigger you or anything, but you got me so curious. You've got me very curious, man. There were so many things wrong with the board. Oh no. We are well on our way of reaching 4 hours of nothing. Chris opens up more packages in one day than I get in your own. No. I'm really that guy? I guess I'm really that guy, huh? Missing one of the top mount screws, so I can't even top mount it. It was missing all 3 O-rings, so I can't even O-ring mount. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. I'm gonna begin working on some stabilizers. I hope that's okay, but I definitely want to hear it. PCBs are prototype grade PCBs. Oh. Oh. So it's just like, things are just like overall very incomplete, huh? All is fine. Are there, just out of curiosity, are there more mounting styles than that? Like, or is it top mount and O-ring mount only? Bottom plate doesn't sit properly on the bottom to the bottom weight. Wait, let's see this. Renders. I want to see how bad the PCBs are. Okay, top and over. So you can't. There's 2 options and you can't use either of them right now. So I would presume that, like, you know, this is kind of like fixable in the sense that hopefully they send you the replacements, but the other couple of things do sound pretty disappointing. And also, am I looking at the right thing? Is this the right board? Aria F13 TKL? Like, I'm hoping that I'm not even, like, looking at the wrong thing here. But yeah, the PCBs, like, especially if they look kind of funny, that's the one, but it was a 20 count Friends and Family pink version. I see. Damn. And I'm curious what you mean exactly by the bottom plate and the bottom weight. Let me grab a clip of someone make one already. Okay. You got me curious, man. Alrighty. Okay. Jeez. You know, all these packages just make everything all crazy. Alright, while that's going, I guess we'll show off what we got. Alright. Price though. Alright, so I mean, I guess we're getting ahead of ourselves, but we're going to be running these Escape Keyboards POM Ink keycaps. We got this guy right here. This is just a simple tray case, which, you know what? I want to do that thing we did for the Alps party, which is remove a bunch of this stuff. As I recall, on the Alps party, we removed like a bunch of these, like, I don't know what you call these little guys here. We removed some of these standoffs. Now, the problem with removing some of this stuff is, like, how ugly will it be looking at it from the bottom? If yeah, ribs, there you go, ribs. How ugly will this be, knowing that the purpose of getting one of these, you know, ink trays, granted it was only 15 bucks, but look at this, a bunch of this. Like, I had this shelf liner here, and I think it was just sitting on it, and the shelf liner, I think, has kind of made its way into the plastic. I don't know if you guys could see that. It's like all ugly. So I'm just like, might as well just like remove all these ribs and just make this crazy ugly, huh? $15 case, you know, what can you say? Should we do it, guys? What do you think? I'm gonna need those goggles. $5.75. Oof. All right, I'm gonna need some goggles. Ah, yes, trusty goggles. It's only a $15 case. Yeah. If anything, like, I could just get rid of this, or I could just, hey, if anything, I could just give this away. All right, let's see how well this will work. Oh, I'm so scared. This is like one of my favorite tools, these wire cutters. This is my favorite keyboard modding tool. I've done this before. It might crack the case. Oh my god. Well, I've done this before, guys. All right, you guys don't trust me, which is fair, because I kind of don't trust me. But I need to show you guys that I've done this before. I swear to you guys. I swear. Look at this. This is our Alps party. This is like nearly, I believe this is nearly the same case. So I need to find, I think we got rid of that screw right there. So we just need to get rid of these guys. I want to see you melt it with a soldering iron. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. At the clip? Okay. Let's check that out.
So, if this plate is lined perfectly with the hole right here, look at that. Let me grab this. Look at the shape of this and this. This is sitting above this. If I bring, and then there's like a small gap. There is a small gap right there. If I were to bring this down just barely, like right there, now the gap is right here, and now this is sitting above here. But notice,
man,
this lines up perfectly with,
jeez, that's rough. That is rough. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. Universal too, not just his unit. Okay. That's rough. Pretty messed up, yeah. I agree. I really hope there's some remediation for that, you know? Like, I know that some of the other things they could just send you. the O-rings and the screws, but man, I'm sorry, man. Is there really one here? I guess I did screw that in there. Huh, there it is. I guess I didn't remove this one. I don't know why I didn't, but I did it. But yeah, so take a look at that, guys. I got rid of all these ribs, right? Okay, and check this out. Check this out, guys. I kept the ribs. Should I run giveaways for these ribs? I kind of want to get rid of this now, though. Yeah. Kept the ribs for a giveaway. Alright, where did I put my goggles? Alright, I want to get rid of this one. I don't know why, but I want to, you know? Look at that. Easy. Easy. Ain't even a problem, dude. I know that we weren't even working on this one, but now we are. You know? Oh, so good. Some of the best tools. The best tools for keyboard modding here in the building. You know my streams are good when I bust out the goggles. Alright, let's rebuild this. I told you guys, we've done this before. I wonder if, I wonder if, like, dealing with the semi-translucent, like, ink version of this case is, like, will it feel or act differently when I start cracking things apart? You need Knipex tools. I'm not familiar. Please tell me more. School me on the wonderful world of Knipex. But Gadget Blues, welcome. Knipex is the shit I want to set. Oh man, you guys are getting me excited here. Fancy German stuff. Oh, I feel like this guy might need a heavier spring. We might need to mod this eventually. Alright guys, I'm gonna do the same things here. Let's just try this out. Shit, I shouldn't have unscrewed it, because it's like, I don't even know. I don't know which of these ribs I need to get rid of. I should have just like kept it out. Follow your heart. I also don't really recall why I got rid of so many ribs. I don't fully remember. It's just, I'm being totally honest here. I don't fully remember my reasoning. Like, I know that there was a reason. I just don't remember it. K nip X? Oh. What was the reason? Okay, I'm kind of remembering a little bit. Because, take a look at this. I actually did a tiny bit of work on this case in the past. So I just want to show this off because I'm kind of remembering now a little bit of why I did that. If you look really closely, I actually made a cut right there in the past. So this is what we just did right now, but we made a cut right there in the past on this rib. And I think that was for the like screw-in stabilizer screws. I think it didn't make like a really nice clearance, and I'm starting to think and wonder was there a similar situation for some of the stabilized keys here? I think, yeah, not the PCB necessarily, but the stabilizer screws. So I gotta do this again. Stupidly enough, I want to pull it out just to see, because it'll probably become more apparent once I do this all over again. But trust me, man, these $15 cases, man, I love them. They sound so good. They have like such a good, fun sound. These cheap cases. I just wish they looked better. I get this feeling that I did this because I was bored. Like some of them. Like I definitely got rid of that one because of, like, you know, not having a center standoff. This one right here was definitely a stabilizer thing. I really don't know the other ones. It's just like, was I just bored? What was I doing? I'm sure I could find like my VOD and then just like see what the hell was like going on in my mind then. PC building tools vid on my YouTube. Oh, okay. Feel free to like link that. Feel free to spam that if you want. You got me curious. Yeah, I don't have a good explanation for the purpose of all this. I can get rid of it, but what's the point? I'll leave this out. I'll leave this out. But I guess I'll just go at some of it. A couple weeks ago, I modded a Filco with 2-part poured silicone in the plastic base. You might try to give that a shot. The silicone cost $12.99. 2mm EVA between that and the PCB. Oh my god, it was a whole different board. I could, But I like these like hollow plastic case sounds. Ooh. Uh-oh. That definitely flew out somewhere. That definitely also flew out somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Co-stars in the Philcos are really loud stock. We tried a couple of things. I had this aftermarket Philco plate. We did this build. You could probably find my VOD on like YouTube. But I had this aftermarket Philco plate, and it actually came with plate mount cherry stabilizer cutouts. But unfortunately, the cutout was like, the way that it was made was really unfortunate. So it was possible, but just like very, very difficult. Like, you didn't have the drop-in cutouts for the wire, so you almost had to like, you had to move side by side, flip shit around, like wriggle its way in until you had plate mount cherry stabilizers. But from that point there, like, you could just like sort of like plug it with a lube syringe. Alright, so it's a little ugly. A little bit ugly, but it's fine. The plate, like the aftermarket aluminum case, is presumably 2 kilo. Yeah, it was, so. Okay, so the 104 is a little different. For Coaster in general, though, you can also like still flood that with BDZ, I found. Like, you can. It's a little... It's messy and ridiculous, but not impossible. Melt it with a lighter. I'm good. There's like a little piece of plastic held captive. Okay, so I'm not 100% certain why I got rid of a bunch of other stuff. Just being totally honest here, I don't know why I did that. I think the only possible reasons I can think of would be... Oh, you know what? I think that there was actually a difference in the two cases. The blue one, the ribs were taller in a lot of places. I think literally that might have been my only reasoning. Was literally that, like, I looked at this case and then I looked at that case at the same time. I'm like, wait, these are slightly different from each other design wise, because I think from what I recall, the blue one had ribs that were like they were just a lot taller. And I thought to myself, yeah, might as well just even it out. And so we like cracked these ribs for like 30 minutes. Other than that, the only things I can think of is like trying to cut down some of these other ribs just to be totally certain about how well it'll do. So like one thing I can do right now here is just like drop this in and then see, like, honestly, I think this is probably fine. It's like, it's just a tray, right? And I don't see anything wrong. Like, I'll still, at this stage, I'll be able to screw in. Let me take a closer look. Yeah, it's like, I don't see anything terribly wrong. In fact, I'll just do that right now. Like, can a PCB be dropped in? But that's literally the only question I believe at this stage. But yeah, Gadget Blues. I'm guessing. I forget. Were you there for when I did that Filco? I think like. I think I was mentioning back then like. Pre-built tuning is actually really interesting because it's just like a whole different ball game. Like you just like you're trying to figure out what can you do. It's actually like pretty cool. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this. Okay. I don't think I need to do any more clipping. I think would largely be pointless. I also band-aid modded the pits under the co-star stems. Oh, interesting. I actually I do know exactly what you're talking about, but I just never thought of that. While we're here, I'll just screw this back in. Okay, so we got rid of the center and the spacebar standoffs at this point now, and these are, again, these are just so funny because it's plastic, I literally can just like clip it off or tear it off. It's kind of funny. I think one other thing I could do or could have done here is, I could just do this another day, but I have those like little red O-rings, but I think I might only have enough just for one board left. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I might need to buy more if I want to keep doing these trays like this. Okay, where did you source them from? There's this goofy YouTube video. It's just like, oh, the best sounding tofu ever, and then they basically did a bunch of like goofy stuff, and then they just like had a link to these O-rings on Amazon. So I could pull it up here. Give me a sec. Let me find the Amazon link. There it is. I believe it's that. They're really tiny. So if you want to, if you want to see them again, see what they look like. And so what? 50 pieces. Depending on how many you actually put in. Like, I guess you would need 8 per 4 screws. You know, because 2 on, like 1 on each side of the screw. It gives you like a handful of boards you could do, but then also it depends on how many of your boards you're gonna like retain these like center and spacebar standoffs. So. Okay. Carrying on here. How slow are we going today? We have not started the build, really. Okay, now we can put this away. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got our typical favorite, DZ60, that I want to phase out of my life. And then we got this, so they're 1 millimeter and they just stretch over the M2 screw. Yes, that's exactly right. So like I put one like on the top of the screw, like I just push it right through, and then I push that screw through the, you know, because I'm doing trays, through this, and then from the other side I put in like another one, and then I drop it in and I just try to like line it up with the hole and hope this doesn't fall through. Duro, welcome to the stream. 2 hours in, we are just starting the build. I don't even want to ask how many DZ60s you've done. Probably a good thing, but you know, you got myself curious, so let's find out. That wrist rest is really nice. How many DZ60s have I done so far? 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's an XD60, so let's not count that. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. That's weird. You know why that's weird? Because it doesn't feel like I only did 9. I feel like I've done more. Did you bulk buy those PCBs? That's more expensive than my 2 keyboards. Did I bulk buy? I don't know how to really bulk buy. Like I bulk buy in the sense of like, well, I can save on shipping. Like I don't know where you go to like bulk buy a DZ60. But with that said, at this stage now, like if I've made a huge mistake, we can end my mistake there because I'd rather just get these NOP60s in the future, provided that they work well. You know? Okay, so meanwhile we got this black black anodized aluminum plate with the HHKB blockers from LeandreN, a group by he ran in 2016. You know, it has become the mechanist guy, Clipe and the Fiat. But this is way back, I guess, before that. What's the pricing on them? I think generally like retail, they're gonna be like 38. So depending on how many you buy and where you get them shipped from, you can like save a little bit just on shipping. Where did I get them most recently? Like for a while, I was like sourcing them from KBDFans. Yeah, I was getting it from KBDFans. It's cheaper there than on Drop. Drop has them more expensive, and these are the solder ones. But then I found out that Dangkeebs actually has had DZ60s, and they're local, and they have them at the same price. 38, yeah, 38 on new PCBs, yeah. Am I getting killed? Yeah, if it were up to me, like if I could have like just like the simplest possible PCB, like I would. And I think the NOP60 is, but they're gonna be like 45 each. The new ones you showed me are the same price as these. No, the NOP60 is 45. So like $7 more, but to me, like that's $7 of less Swiss cheese and $7 of allowing for 3U. Yeah, it makes a big difference. What else was the other? Oh, it also apparently has Alps compatibility too. That's crazy. That's just so crazy. Okay, anyways, man, I've wasted how much time? I wasted like a million years. Okay, let's test this PCB. Before that, let's get the layout right. Mill-maxing at TKL tomorrow. Wish me luck. Ooh, good luck. I've never mill-maxed before. I have no strong interest in mill-maxing. I like soldering. I need an excuse to use all my expensive equipment. I think, I guess it's, I guess like, some people would make the argument that, is this me or what is this? It's like escape, but like with a little tilde on it? Is that a real key? Wait, is that real or is that new? Hold on. Because like this escape doesn't have it. It's like a regular. I'm going nuts. Okay, yeah, I'm not really a Milmax guy, but commend those who do it. It seems like hard, but I suppose that you guys have a good reason. You know, you want to swap out your switches more easily. But for me, I also have so many boards that I'm like, well, I don't really swap switches that frequently. I just build another one. Wait, this is actually like boggling my mind right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's crazy. What, have I never noticed this? Like escape with a tilde? Like it's like, I guess you like left shift and you get tilde or something? Or the back tick? No hot swap PCB available for KBDX Mark II. I see. I know it's like, this is like a Linux thing from what I recall, but like I didn't know that they actually had this. I just never noticed, I guess. Escape on tap, back tick on shift escape. Yeah. Crazy. It was like I never noticed that the DZ60 had this programmed into it, unless this is the first one that did. I don't know. Alright, left control, right shift. There it is. Layers M1. Place the right alt. Right win. Right control. Forget anything here? I think we're good. To insert. Up, down, left, right, home, page up, and page down. I think that's it. Obviously, there's a few more here, things that are supposed to be here, but just like I stopped adding them because I'd rather just have the OG DZ60 stuff on here. I'm surprised you don't just have a DZ60 layout that you just load in. You know, that would be really smart. But I also, okay, 99% you're right. The 1% I'll still argue for myself because I want to keep myself fresh. You know what I mean? Like I want to keep myself fresh and like knowing what the map is. That's my excuse. Layout is evolving. Alright, here we go. Test matrix, sounds. I love these sounds. They remind me of like arcades or casinos. You know what I mean? Have you ever had a bad PCB when testing? You know, it's a good question. I don't really know the answer to that. Have I? If I have, it was a long time ago. Like a long time ago. I still test anyways, yeah. Alright. The thing is, like, and then the Swiss cheese is just so nuts right here that it's just like, I don't even know what I'm testing. Which is like kind of why, like, yeah, the NOP I think might be a DZ60 killer. Dang, there was an arcade game with a sound progression exactly like that. Now I'm gonna be thinking about which game it was. Was it the, like, the Reel 'em In? Where, like, it had a guy that looked like the Monopoly guy? Or was it the one where, like, it's like that circle of lights, and then, like, you have to press the button when it gets, like, you know, like, you can trap it into your little section. You know what I'm talking about? Do you guys any idea what I'm talking about? Wheel 'em in. Was it this guy? That thing with the lights was called Simon, as in Simon Says? Whoa, I don't know. Are we thinking about the ticket thing? That ticket machine? Oh man, I don't even know what I would be searching. It's like you put in your money, and then like there's like a big, like there's like 4 player spots, and then like you hit the button when it's like right in front of you. Was that really called Simon? No, that's the Simon Says like handheld game, but like. Oh, this guy, Cyclo. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, Simon was, yeah, the Simon, yeah, I remember Simon. But this is what I was trying to describe. I was like wondering, were either one of these the ones that made the sound progression in the arcade? I'm guessing not. I've seen that, but you've never played this? This is how you like get all the tickets. Alright. I can't be wasting all this time. You guys can do the digging for me. I gotta do this build. Too cheap to play? Oh my god, it's already 2.5 hours in. It's already midnight. Yeah, we're gonna try to speed through this and get you guys these prizes. The desk mat. I gotta do the desk mat giveaway. Oh my. Testiculture, thank you so much for the 4 gift subs. Peter Poppin, Time Brother, PC Low Letter, Toasty. Enjoy the 3 greatest emotes on Twitch. I have more emote slots. I need to upload emote slots. I also gotta put on like badges. My stream, like my actual like channel, I think like it's a little bit behind where I am, I think. But you know, I gotta get this stuff done.
And mine.
And mine. Oh, I appreciate it. Expert sub dodger. when you give subs and then don't sub yourself, it's the best. Formaldehyde. Just trying to like figure out the placement of the Y's, but welcome to the stream. Alright. What else we need here? We need these little... Yeah, I feel like we need these washers, but I kind of need to wait. PP Chris. Alright, I'm gonna try to not go past 2 a.m. I'm gonna try, alright? I'm gonna try to finish this build. So stabilizers is gonna take me 30 minutes, period. Like, we counted this last time. I'm faster at desoldering an entire 60 than I am lubing stabilizers. 3 stabilizers. It's just the truth. So this is gonna take me 30 minutes, including like screwing in and all that. BDZ. T-pose till I die. I think the T-pose is like one of the most, I think, important or influential gesticulations in humankind. What do you guys think? Do you buy extra 7U wires separately from your stabilizers? Typically no. Yeah, typically it's like it's all stabilized. I literally separate everything. I also have, if it looked like I had very few of these guys left, I can see why you would say that, but it's also that I have a bunch of like smoked ones and just like stuff throughout. Check my stabilizers today. Yeah, I also need to like just keep better inventory of my stabilizers too, truthfully. Don't stabilizers kits usually come with more 2U stabilizers than you need? Yes. Yes, they do. What is my answer to that? My best answer to that, what I recognize is not a question, is every now and then I'll do a split keyboard. So like I get those back. So like you know what I mean? Like it's like I've done my BMEC. I have another BMEC PCB. I have a Switch Guitar Alice. I have a Meridian. I may get another Meridian PCB. But yeah, you're right. It's like I try to find ways to make up for it. And then like, you know, here's the other kicker is that like those 313 you know, keyboards that I eventually want to do, those are a different wire. So at some point I'm going to stop buying these 7Us if like 313 becomes a real thing. So jealous of all these desk mats. I have a 5-sided corner desk. Oh wow, that's crazy. So you could use 2 desk mats on 2 sides, right? Unless are you at the corner? Is your stomach at the corner or something? Or you got like a keyboard tray under the corner? You can buy 3. Yes, you can. I do. So I did unbox that a little bit earlier. So I got these 3U Durocks. So they are a different size, actually. So yeah. Okay, what am I doing? Getting sidetracked like crazy all night. Ooh, okay, so, you know, while I'm doing this, while we can just kind of, like, sit and chat, you know? I think I'm putting too much lube into this. Oops. I did something today. Let me know what you guys think of it, if it's blasphemous. I got these KS3 Pro switches. Gateron KS3s, but like the Gateron Pro version, I guess, is how it was advertised. Who knows? You know, maybe it's just Gateron KS3s and they just put the word Pro in it. You know, kind of false advertising. But whatever the case is, I got these KS3 Pros, and I was tuning them today, right? So I was tuning these KS3 Pros today, and I opened them up, and you know, I do all kind of the normal tuning. You know, like what do? I lube the bottom housings. I lube my bottom housings. I even lube the leaves too with 205 grade 0. I lube the springs. I brush lube my springs. I think some people find that weird, but if I recall, those are 5 grade lubes. Yeah. So I'm getting there. Not to spoil it, but I lube the springs with GPL 107. How to I become cool like you. If you want to know how to become cool like me, you gotta brush lube your springs. Anyways, so I'm brush lubing my springs. I put on my desk keys, like, you know, those thick films. I forget how thick they are, but they're pretty thick, right? But then I get to the stems, right? And what I typically, so I am cool. Oh, so you brush lube your springs, so you are cool. Hey, I like that June 9th. Okay, so I get to the stems, right? And usually what I do, like what I've done historically, is like if some switch comes factory lube, what I'll typically do is like I'll just like wipe the lube off with like, you know, like a little microfiber cloth or something, and then like I just apply 205 grade 0 or something, right? If you wear a turtleneck, no one will know that you don't have cool neck. So anyways, what I used to typically do was wipe the factory lube off and then just apply 205 grade 0, right? And then what I was doing for a tiny bit of time, like I think I did this for like 2 sets. I forgot what switches they were, to be perfectly honest. But what I did was just, instead of wiping the lube off, I would just brush 205 grade 0 over the factory lube. So I've done that. But today I did something a little different. And you guys tell me what you think. I did all of that other tuning in the switch, right? But then when I got to the stem, I just like, I didn't add any 205 grade 0. I just took the factory lube and like I just like brushed it. I just brushed it so like I would like even it out throughout the actual stem. So like you know, the rails, like the legs, just all throughout, like, you know, just what I normally lube. But like I just pushed the oil around, because I know that like one thing about factory lube, I guess, is that sometimes you look at it and it's like uneven. So I just evened it out. But the reason I bring that up is because like, I didn't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, I guess like I don't really see anything wrong with it either, because it's just lube, right? I guess to some people might think that different lubes like sound or feel differently from each other. To me, like, I don't know that I 100% can really tell if it really feels or sounds different, but I just figure like it's lube, it's smooth. At least I'm evening it out, and at least it's like it's gonna be consistent from all switches, because it's like, you know, generally the same amount of lube has already been applied, you know. But then it kind of just like begs the question. It says like I don't know what these factory lubes are, you know, like what is the lube? Is it Krytox GPL 10 something, or is it something else? It would even itself out eventually. You can get in line for one of those braking machines. Don't you know the new meta is cherry hyperglides with 500,000 actuations? 80% of the hobby is just knowing you did something and feeling pride in it. A lot of it makes no difference. That's what I kind of like feel like after a while. Yeah, for sure. Like, I kind of, not even after a while, I kind of like knew that from the start. It's just that, like, you know, like, I've never really hated stock switches, even when, you know, the only stock switches you had were those pre-tool scratchy cherry switches. But it just, like, it never felt like your build was really complete unless you did a bunch of shit to it, you know? You know what I mean? The IKEA effect, you think more of something you built yourself. Yeah, exactly. For linears, I still use get yellows. Yeah, I mean, like, it's the funny thing, right? I feel like for a while, and I'm not sure if it's still that case, but for a while, like last year, beginning of last year-ish, there was kind of the sense that like, oh shit, the Switch went out of production or out of stock or something. Like, it's rare. I gotta have it. I feel like that was a feeling I had. I feel like that's probably not a super uncommon feeling that other people have had. But at the end of the day, like, you know, I've just like collected all these Switches, and it's just like they're just Switches. Like they're literally just Switches, right? Like, I don't know, like, yeah, I guess, like, you know, some of them have a bump for tactility, some of them don't. Some of them have some kind of a click mechanism, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's just Switches, right? Like, what is really the difference? But I can't front though. You know, I've played in hand, just in my hand. I've played with Gateron CJ switches, and it's like, damn, these things are smooth. Holy shit! You guys ever try Gateron CJ switches? I haven't tried mounting them on a board yet, but just stock. Oh my god, I've never felt anything so smooth. All right. Stuck that away. Alright, BDZ time. What does the BDZ stand for? I know what the XHT stands for, but what does the BDZ stand for? You guys happen to know? Honestly, who knows? Y'all know what the XHT, as far as I understand, stands for extra high temperature. It's supposed to withstand very high temperatures. Ah, XHT BDY and XHT BDX. Both part of the XHT family for extreme high temp greases, but both thinner than XHT BDZ. Extreme high temperature. Huh. So I'm guessing the X, Y, and Z are just like, you know, the variants. But what is BD? What do you think BD is? BD. Bowel movement. Both of D's. I was about to say something real stupid, dumber than that. I was gonna say like bees duts. Oh, luckily, I had one of these BDZ microfiber claws right here. B is bearing? Ah. You know, it's like, it's kind of like, I don't know. For me, when I think about it, I guess it's like I'm just like not really part of the world of, I don't know, whatever all of this stuff is actually used for. So, but I'm just like, I'm getting to think, like, it's just, yeah, I guess it makes sense. You do need a lubricant that can withstand high temperatures, but like, that never comes across in my personal day-to-day. Because yeah, like, there are probably things that like need to be really hot, but also need to be really smooth. Like, what's an example of something that would like the more practical usage of something like BDZ? Like, I don't know, something on a plane or something? I don't know. Like an engine? Oh, bonding grade. Ah. Wait, what, the D? BD? BD is bonding. I see. Extra high temperature bonding Z. That's incredible. XHT AC is anti-corrosive. XHTS is standard. Ah. Let's take a look at this. You guys got me interested. There's no XHT BDY IC. Now we can all be armchair lubrication experts, yes. I'm just very curious as to what like the practical application of BDZ really is. Is it like lubrication inside of an engine? The CEO of Krytox Greece. I'm struggling to get this in. What the hell? There we go. God, that was like so challenging. Bonding is needed for surfaces where you don't want the lubricant to flow out of. So things like bearings that spin and fling grease out of the bearing surfaces. Ah. Aha. Man, I'm just like making a fool of myself, asking all these stupid questions and saying all this dumb stuff. I was gonna ask, like, I'm guessing at higher temperatures it gets a little thinner, right? So I wonder if it's its ability to not fly everywhere. Will at some point be like defeated at some arbitrarily, not arbitrarily, but just at some point it will cease to not fly out, or that's a dumb way to put it. It will start flying out. But I guess there's also at some point where this will I don't know, there's a point where this will become a gas, right? Can you imagine how hot that would be? That would be pretty hot, right? I'm looking at the spec here. I wonder at what temperature it'll turn into gas. Can you imagine? Viscosity is typically 3 times lower at 40 degrees Celsius versus 20 degrees Celsius. I see. Low volatility is something that would be desirable. Can you imagine if BDZ was like a gas and then like it would be useful for those gaseous keyboards? All those gaseous keyboard stabilizers? Probably be perfect, huh? I'm trying to find a source for mobile SHC 101 EAL, which is only $10 a pound. Ooh. I can only find 35-pound pails. Wait, for keyboard purposes or for like other purposes? Looks like it's a type of grease. Yeah, it says viscosity of 100 versus 205 undiluted at 160. Safe on plastics though. Yo, stabilizer lubing at 3 hour mark just as planned. Just as planned. Just as planned. This is what we've been aiming for. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna get to that pH 60 fixing tonight. might be a job for either off stream or another stream. Alrighty. Sick! Mobile synthetic automotive grease on lots of stuff, including bicycles. It's wonderful. Oh, we should get that 35-pound pail. Do it! Oh fuck, you know what I've realized? Is that the Franken switch that we'll be using today, I'm not 100% certain I have enough of them. So, let's play around with that. I remember what was happening in the past was I was trying to figure out. So I had a limited number, like I didn't even have like 70. I had somewhere close to like 60, low 60s, and I need 60 for an HHKB, right? And I remember I was trying to put into that Honeyboard, the Honeyboard HB60, right? And I just kept running into issues, and I thought like, fuck, are these switches like fucked up? Did this guy send me some bad switches? I was just like so getting pissed off, and I realized it was not the switches, it was the plate. So I'm realizing I don't know if I have enough made switches right now, so I gotta like check and find out. Shimpy, welcome to the stream. Opinion about the next Time 75. What is the next Time 75? Is that like the Time? Is that the Time keyboard, like a 75% version of it with like the clock in the back? Or is this a different type of board? Generally unfamiliar, but feel free if you wanted to send a link. Tell you what I think about it. First and foremost, for anyone just tuning in, I'm a big HHKB guy. HHKB is the only layout I use. So if you want my joke answer is, it sounds like it's not an HHKB, so it's probably not good. But if you want my real answer, feel free to send me the link. There's an IC, and you can just take a look. Different. It's a cheap board. Oh, interesting. Yeah, send me the IC. Like, you just drop the link here, if you so please. Oh, okay. It's an AliExpress. Let's check it out. Ah, yeah. No, Gadget Blue is $100 Chinese GMMK Pro competitor. I don't know what to say other than by all means, go and do it. it's like, yeah, I don't know what to really say. We were talking about this a little earlier. Like, some of these like more affordable boards, it's just like they always are just so interesting. Like just period. Like they're so interesting because you can do so many things with them, and like it's a different kind of problem to solve. Like those types of builds are just like, they're always fun. Seems like you'd be better off with a Ducky 3, which is a sure bet. Is there like a Ducky that happens to have a is there a Ducky that happens to have one of those rotary encoders by any chance? No knob though. Yeah. Can't wait for the Lily go to Group by A. Me either. We're talking about the HHKB, the GOK HHKB. Huh? Ooh, that's a pretty looking board. You know, one thing I feel like there's, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but one thing I feel like there's not enough of are these, specifically these 60% HHKB boards that have like a what do you call them? Like, I guess it would be like polished stainless steel. Like, I feel like those are showing up a lot in other form factors, but I see them so seldom for like 60% and maybe more focused in on HHKBs. Like they don't show up very often. Like, I've seen them, I don't have any, and I feel like that's a problem, right? Like, I don't have them. How can they be a real? Oh my goodness! Frank with the big ol' raid. That party is 75. Show us the new ink, guys. Everybody, welcome to stream. Roomy, welcome back. Peter Poppins, you're already here. Hey Melody, thank you for the follow. Hey Melody. Kerbal, welcome back. Klaus. Oh, here you've been here. Takoyakis, welcome back. Ooh, that's a mouthful to say. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get this one wrong. Exascalum, thank you for the follow. Topless stream, let's go. 22nd T, thank you for the follow. I'm having a good stream at night so far. Yeah, we've been taking it super slow. I probably am not gonna go topless here. It's funny because like I think the act or the state of being like topless here, even I think for male or male presenting people on Twitch, might actually still possibly be ban worthy. That said, I think I can just show a picture of myself in a state of not having a shirt, but you wouldn't consider it being something that would be ban worthy. I don't think. But I can try to find a photo. If you guys want to see what I was doing or what I was up to. Last week while I was gone, I was in Hawaii, getting tattooed by my artist. He used to be in San Francisco, but he recently moved to Hawaii. So, okay, I gotta go. We'll be back. Right on. The infamous phrase was "female presenting nipples." Right, but I would also just say that I don't think that Twitch would take kindly to doing something like just as an example, like even if you're a man or someone who's male presenting, I don't think Twitch takes kindly to like, oh, take off your shirt for bits, you know? Anyways, so I was, I used to have this artist in San Francisco, but then he moved to Hawaii. It was something that he always wanted to be in Hawaii. Then he finally made the move during the pandemic. I went to Hawaii to just finish up like the next phase. So if you guys want to see what I look like, I'm an online bike racer. People stream all the time racing on Zwift shirtless. I see. Okay, well, whatever the case, I'm going to show this anyways. For anyone who might not have seen this already on Instagram or wherever, this is what I look like. So, as this heads up, what I did while I was there last week was this little hook piece at the bottom, as well as a lot of this neck work. So basically right here where this prongs out to like the Y shape right here, this diamond was already here from before, but I did this new Y piece. I did this new diamond. What else? This part here is new. You can kind of see the gradation of where it like stopped and started. And then on the back here, again, you can see where it's new. It's all this stuff. So this was last week, and all this work last week was about 11 hours. It was painful, but thank you guys. I appreciate the. You know, it's funny. I appreciate the kind words. It's on me, but like it's funny because when I sit in the when I sit in the shop, and like people are coming by and like taking a look at it, they'll say it's cool, right? And then like I don't know, like I stay silent because like I want my artist to like say, oh, thanks. But like when I'm here talking about it with you guys, my artist is not present. When you guys say, oh, that's cool, then it's like I guess it's a compliment for me. And I should like, acknowledge and appreciate your guys' kind words. So I am, but 11 hours. Yeah, no, it was 11 hours over 3 days. We went pacing wise, we went super slow because some of these spots are just crazy sensitive. So, but yeah, 22nd T, thank you, Takoyaki's, Ixescalum. Again, I'm trying very hard. And hey, Melody, thank you guys for the kind words. But yeah, 11 hours over 3 days last week. So three different sessions last week. In all, I'm trying to recall, I think in total it was, at this point now, I think it's been about 13 sessions and like 62 hours or so. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at. Awesome. As a cyclist, of course, I have a broken collarbone. Don't break yours. The surgery scar would ruin that. Oh. That I can't imagine. A broken collarbone. Jeez. Yeah, I try to be safe. Hats off to both of you. Yeah, but the thing is, 62 hours, 13 sessions. But like, I started in 2017. Most I can bear was a 4-hour session before I started shaking. Yeah. Some parts can get very, very bad. So like the arm. Like I can do like long sessions on the arm. Well, I mean, I can't or / won't anymore because it's filled up. But like the arms were like fine. Like I can do like a 4 to 6 hour session on the arm. But some of these spots that just kind of get in the more sensitive areas are just like really bad. Like this guy right here was like the tail end of. Like this was the last hour of a 4-hour session, and this killed me. This 100% just killed me right here. Like just it being here is just like it's like getting punched over and over and over again for like a straight hour. Aquanix, welcome to the stream. All right, for those just tuning in, I'm showing off some of this tattoo work that I got done last week. But for anyone who's brand new to streams, I try not to say Frankenswitch names because I don't like the names that people choose for Frankenswitches. I don't even like the names of regular switches. But I also find it more helpful if I tell you what's in them anyways. So that's my situation. Anyways, this part right here was really painful. Peter Bobbins, to answer more of your questions. Anywhere on the collarbone is like incredibly painful. Anywhere that you're just starting to hit bone is just bad in so many ways. This part right here, like right where it's like sort of approaching that armpit area, super bad. This ditch area is bad. The other side, the elbow, is really bad. Let me think. What else? Yeah, just generally like sternum areas. Like this guy right here, like generally bad. Yeah, to be honest, it looks way more fun to read the parts separately. Okay, I'm glad you appreciate that. Let's see. This part right here where he was just trying to fill in to connect. Oh my god, there was some part of it that was just like so bad. I'm trying to recall. I think it was like there's this like little like soft area. Oh my god, it was terrible. When he did up high, it was actually, it was bad, but not as bad as I thought it would be. But oh my god, the neck. Oh Jesus, this Adam's apple, fucking this whole area front of the neck. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah. Also, by the way, I probably didn't really show this off, but the beginning of the string, full face, I got new septum jewelry, like a triple stack. So I just want to show that off too. And it's gold. Anyways, I'm gonna continue along now here. I recognize it. I'm talking, spending a lot of time here. Aquanix, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here, welcome to the stream. Everybody else who's just followed, welcome and thank you. And also, oh, my bad, takoyakis. I was busy talking my head off here, but appreciate the 4 months. My goodness, it's been 4 months. Appreciate your ongoing support here. No problem. Hey, thank you. Hey, yeah, there we go. It's a little celebration, huh? Okay, I'm decently certain that I don't have enough switches here. Cool to hear about the process and all. Yeah. It's going. It's like it's still going. You know. Oh, this is tight. Oh man, will this not still work? These switches look nice. Oh. Thank you, I suppose. Okay, these switches, it's crazy. These switches are so tight in here, but also, I don't think, well, so the problem was the last build I tried to put this in, horizontally, it was like too tight. Like the switches are too tight, and horizontally, you had a lot of issues. Because even if you could get it in, what would end up happening is you'd be squeezing the switch in this way so hard that the stems would actually hang up. So one thing that we're gonna have to do, maybe we can consider, would this be useful? Using this plate fork. This is actually, I don't know how useful this will be, to be honest, but like, I almost feel like I'm gonna have to pop all of these in manually. Color's nice, yeah. Because they're so tight. Anyways, what this has is these are like a really old, like almost a quote-unquote old style deal here, where this is a plate cut in 2016, and the switches, like the switch cutouts, are actually horizontally much wider. And the purpose for that is, for anyone who hasn't seen me use these plates before, I think this is my fourth and final time I'll be using one of these style plates. The reason they're like this is because back before like the influx of switches that are being produced by literally everybody, you'd really only have like cherry switches, right? No, not MX and Alps. So MX and Alps does exist, but I think in a different way. It exists in a slightly different way. But yes, the in-switch plate openings. The in-switch plate openings is exactly what this is for. You wanted to say, like, because there were so few switch variants, you'd literally have the option or choices of switching like stems or springs while it was soldered in, because like your bottom housings are just like, I mean, you only had one option, which was just like the nylon bottom housings that like every switch had, like MX style switch created by Cherry. It's part of the patent. Yeah, that's what this is for, and these are kind of like wide enough to be able to, oh my goodness, Starfire Bang with a big old raid, that party of 44. Oh my gosh, guys, we got a couple of huge raids today. Anyway, let's give a shouts out to everybody who's raided today. Klaus a little bit earlier, about an hour or two ago, Frank, and then Starfire Penguin. Guys, welcome to the stream. The big old raid. All right, so yeah, for anyone just tuning in, we've been wasting a lot of time. What have we done so far today? We talked about we opened up 9 packages, all from while I was gone last week, so that took like an hour and a half at least. Stabilizers took, they always take a half hour. Look at this, just sliding around there. Stabilizers always take a half hour for me. We talked a little bit about why I was gone last week. I got some tattoo work done. And finally, I've just kind of been explaining as part of this build. It's a pretty simple build here. It's a tray mount, but we're trying to make the tray mount a little bit interesting, as much as we can here. We have used our wire cutters and pliers to remove parts of the tray case. So it's always a fun thing to do when you got to put on goggles and use a wire cutter, which is obviously very typical for all your keyboard builds. Meanwhile, we're talking about this plate, which has the wide switch cutouts in 2016, which were helpful for moving out switch tops. In case you wanted to swap stems or springs without desoldering, but is now useful here for these switches specifically because of how tight they are horizontally or laterally. So the fact that you have extra space on these cutouts means we're not going to be having any hang-ups, which is what we encountered quite a lot the last time we tried to build this in the Honeyboard, the HB60. I'm going to pull these out on these stabilized keys just because these are just like slipping and sliding around. Not going to be particularly useful. HB60 gang, hey Kajata, welcome back. All right. Meanwhile, I think Drew, you were talking about Alps and MX cutouts. So I don't think that this accommodates for Alps and MX. I don't think it does, but I guess we could try it. I know that the long, like the wide switch top cutouts, I had thought that they were different types of cutouts than Alps cutouts, but I have an Alps switch just handy here, so. It looked like it from the cutouts. Let's try it out. Oh, You're right. Ah, kind of. It looks like it's like misaligned. Also, I think I definitely broke one of those wings. Oops. Luckily, I didn't really need to use this switch, but I guess it does work. All right. Yeah, no, I'll eat my words. I guess it does actually kind of work for Alps too, which is actually, that makes this switch even cooler. I could have used this with my NOP 60. Pretty new to this hobby, so sorry if I sound dumb, but what's the purpose of having different top housing and bottom housing brands? I guess the simplest answer would be, what would this? The simplest answer would be that some people find that you can produce like different sounds or feels just by like, you know, mixing and matching, I suppose. But it's not. Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say it's really particularly common to mix bottom and top housings for Franken switches. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it is.
We really worked on her paper too. In 45 minutes, it was a polished gem.
Oh shit! What the? Never mind. I think that was part of the music. I was like, what the hell was that? Man, every time I hear "eat my words," I just think of that video of chuckling kumquat eating a sock in response to Zeal quoting him in the product page for Zealios. Wait, I don't think I've seen or heard this story. What? I have an example of a top housing swap. Let me grab it. For sure, you'll want to put this, pull the leaf with pliers with a switch combo before you solder. BSUN top housings don't have the thing to hold down the Zeal leaf. Okay, appreciate it. I will do that. Video in question. Oh no. If you actually put this on his website, I will eat a sock. Oh no.
Okay, so
How long is this?
I fucked up.
Oh, he has that same nuclear data.
This is not gonna go well. So, yeah.
Is this like DMCA material
It is
at this point?
5% cotton, low cut,
If I watch this for too long,
22%
what if I mute it? I'll mute it. Self-harm. Oh, is it TOS for that reason? Does he actually like ingest it? Oh my god. I don't know if I want to watch this. Do you guys want to watch this? Because I don't know if I do. You know what would be nice is if I had some kind of I don't know, vaporwave filter to just like overlay on my screen at any given point. Wait, what? Why the hell? Is there a way to? Is there like some kind of like vaporwave overlay that you could just like have in Windows or Mac? That way everything just kind of looks like a like some kind of lo-fi video on YouTube.
You are free, but I won't. If you may
It's funny that this is 2016. There wasn't a pandemic, and he was bored enough to do this.
Single word to anyone about what you have seen. There will be the most dire consequences for you and your family.
Yeah. By the way, guys, for anyone, for the uninitiated here, I am just trying to press in every single one of these switches into the plate for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons is I need to make sure that this will actually work. Like in terms of, well, for one, I want to see that there's no side-by-side. Did he cut up the sock? Like into little pieces or something? I want to check that there's no side-by-side hang-ups. Mods, NRG Foxy, my favorite human friend. Mod check. I need to appoint new mods. He cuts it up and eats it like popcorn. Oh, I see. Oh, man. That is weird. Like, I wonder, like, what your bowel movement is like. I wonder, does he go on and say, I fucked up? Well, you done it now. I feel like this is self-harm. Wow. It is still there. That's crazy. Well, even if Zeal took it down now, what's he gonna do, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that sock is long gone. I hope. I'd at least fry it with some spices. Oh, God. I'm kind of hungry. Probably out of the system a few years back. Did this guy have a bright future? After the sock, it was all over. Oh, interesting. Okay, so how many keys do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 more, and I only have 3 in hand here. Funnily enough, he posts the occasional rock climbing video now instead of keyboards. He's moved to a healthier lifestyle, I suppose. Much healthier. I don't know if you guys, he posted this on RMK a few years back. I don't know if you guys still want to watch this. I'm just keeping on. I'm not even personally really watching it that much anymore at this point, but you know, I wonder if I'll get copy striked. Do you think the guy is making money off of this video?
You ain't smoking, ain't your
This shit's fake. He keeps blocking the cam. No, I definitely saw a piece of sock go in his mouth there. Oh, he's crying. Oh no. This is a hard watch. Someone should make a music video out of this. Why is he doing this? He lost a bet, I guess. I guess that's the best way to put it. Title: Eating a sock thanks to Zeal PC. Okay, so I have 3 switches left and 7 more spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to construct 7 more if any of these are still actually usable. Did I actually finish the 9-minute video? Okay, thank God. I'm gonna get copy strike for that one, bro. It was really, really important video in history. Not just keyboard history, but in actual history. Best part at the end. Yep. I don't know how to really 100% tell that this is really depressed in all the way here. I think it is, but I can't be certain. This side really doesn't look like it. But perhaps it is. This side looks lifted off. I guess at the end of the day, how much does it matter? Alright, let's try to use my eagle eyes. Just do the wood method foolproof. It's, yeah, my personal issue is like sometimes it's just like these switches can just be so damn tight that like it's just like hard and even painful to hard and even painful to do that method, you know? Maybe I'm just a wimp, you know? I'm trying to do my eagle eyes here, make sure everything, all of the actual legs are coming through. I believe they are. So let's say we can start punching in some of these guys. Love Zeal bases but fatty fixing pins. Yeah. Okay, so still need 4 more. So I have a bunch of shit here, and we gotta find out how these work. And I wasn't sure if we left off with the impression here that these were actually bad, or did I just find them like not working because the last plate was too tight. I don't know the answer. These seem fine though. Polia stems and Zeal V2 bases. I guess like one thing I'm just wondering is what is the honest actual benefit of a Zeal base? Can you guys tell me, like, what is the benefit of a Panda bottom and a Zeal bottom versus anything else? The leaf is thicker? I see. Okay. So I'm just gonna pretend like grabbing these extra 4 switches here was like good enough. Hope you guys are okay with that. I think the next step here then is we gotta do that pull that you guys are suggesting. PC load letter. I want to pull these with pliers here. So I'd use a Zeal housing since it's made by Gateron and mechanically more reliable. Interesting. Okay. All right. One moment here, guys. What am I doing? Okay. A few things. I'm gonna tidy up a little bit. I'm gonna get the soldering iron out. I don't need it right away, but because I still gotta do these leg pulls. But I do just want to tidy up when I can, you know? Took out my entire iron. Okay. I'm not even gonna plug it in yet, but we'll start and do this, doing this thing. Aha! So that actually answers the question, PC load letter, or the question I had in my mind, but I wasn't saying out loud. which was, how come it doesn't look like these are pushed all the way in? And that wasn't really a fair question, because the truth is I can like literally feel as I'm pulling that some of these legs were probably just recessed because they were like, you know, oh shit, I broke a leg. Oh fuck. Which one was it? I broke one. It's fine. I still have some spares here, but I gotta find. I literally broke one, and I now have to find which one it was that I broke. Don't pull too hard. I was definitely pulling like super hard. Okay, funny thing about this is I definitely broke a leg. Now I can't tell which one it even was, because I mean it's still, I don't know how to put it other than like, I didn't break it that badly. It's not like flush. Do you guys know where I left off? Was it like around here or something? Maybe I didn't break it. Maybe that was just like a piece of that weird plastic. Just masquerading as a piece of metal. What if instead of pliers I use tweezers or some of these? Tweezers can't get enough grip in my experience, I see. Yeah, because some of these are like recessed almost like so much that like I'm not certain it's because someone, you know, the person I bought this from like broke all these legs. I don't think I'm breaking these. I think I'm just kind of sliding off a little. You can see them, like, they definitely are pulling. And you know what I'm worried about is that, like, I may have pressed some of these guys back in. So I feel like I should probably, like, not do this, like, all at once like this. But, like, one by one as I'm soldering. What do you think? I feel like that's probably a better idea. Like, as I solder it. think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna like start soldering. I'm gonna like pull these one by one as I go. I think that's the way.
I can't even have a kid with her. Her womb is so polluted. I can't even have a fucking little baby.
Alrighty. Oh, here's a little update, a little nugget for y'all. I'm talking about how for the last almost 2.5, 3 months now, I got this microphone on Black Friday and it just like was not showing up. So I just went and canceled my order at the Guitar Center. And I ended up getting a much nicer microphone than that one from Sweetwater, and just shipped today. So I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I'm nervous that, like, you know, what if like despite it being a nice microphone, I can't make it sound nice. I worry about that, you know. Anyways, I bring that up because I'm turning this guy on right now. What mic? It's a it's an MKH 50. Let's go upside down. Also, before I go upside down, or before I begin soldering, I'll do these pulls here now. Okay, so one thing I'm thinking of is that, like, I shouldn't wodan, because wodaning probably would result in, like, the leaves, like, loosening up and recessing back into the top of the switch. And Thixie is welcome back. But I also shouldn't need to regardless, because you can wodan if you make sure you melt solder before pushing. You melt solder. I'm not sure if I understand that. I'm like literally just trying to think really hard about that, but I am personally just still worried about that fact. TKL King, welcome back. Heat the joint first to get it to flow, then push. Right. So, yeah, but then, like, isn't there still, like, a looming instead of pushing before you flow it? Hold on. So, what you're saying is do this first. And then push. I don't know. I'm still worried about that. Yeah, I'm worried that like I'm loosening up that very thing I'm trying not to. Here's also just vote on the skinnier pin since that one usually doesn't shift. The funny thing about that is it's the skinnier pin that I feel like is shifting around. Like I don't know, like it's like my pulling is actually doing something even more effective in that way. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. So this whole thing got me worried. Ooh. Pulling the pin usually gets it in place. Living up some OG SP Star Marble Soda switches. Not gonna lie, pretty bomb ass switch. I'm gonna do this one row thing. I'm gonna be taking a long time here. Also, I feel like there's no great harm in me basically doing all of these now, right? All of the second pins. Shouldn't be anything wrong with that, right? Smeedo, welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. It's evening out here for me and I think for some of the viewers here. Oh my goodness. Have a brother with a big ol' raid. That party is 7. Do I like kumquat wine? Do I like kumquat wine? That's a good question. I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink wine. But do I like it? Can you enjoy a food or beverage without having ingested it? Like, is that possible? Like, I don't eat chocolate, but am I still allowed to like chocolate? I enjoy chocolate in every way except for taste and smell. You know what I mean? Hi, brother, by the way. Thanks so much for the big raid. Hope your stream went well. Also, hey, again, shouts out to the other raiders of the evening. Klaus, Frank, Starfire Penguin, Hammer Brother. If any of y'all are still around, let us know what you were up to. I don't think I've given a fair shot to ask that question to anybody who's come in. I think Klaus showed us a little bit of what he's working on. How about kumquats in general? A kumquat tree. I don't know. I don't think I know enough about kumquats, to be perfectly honest. Would you ever you were trying to get? Would you ever give a girl you were trying to get with a kumquat tree immediately after a breakup? We're playing Super Seducer, an FMV game. Day. I see. Got it. Okay. It's honestly like The Room, but in dating sim. Oh no. Rumi, thanks so much for being here. Always a great pleasure to have you. Thank you for being here. It's basically like Leisure Suit Larry with Leisure Suit Larry, but with some IRL advice. I told her it's God, go to sleep. Shinbur, welcome back. Hope you're enjoying the chips. I hope you didn't actually burn them, because they're like acrylic. Rumi told us everything in the game was 100% accurate. Ah, okay, got it. Alright. The most effective line, get in there, my son. Oh, God. This shit's slippery, man. What the? Hold up. I feel like this bottom row is going to be the real challenge here. Off to sleep. Happy building. Klaus, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for that big raid. Appreciate it. Said if you didn't drop in panties after playing this game, you didn't play the game. Oh my goodness. What is up with this one? This is a weird one. Both of these like alt keys, that thinner leg, it's like it doesn't really like pull up as much. So you got to head to bed, dude? Hey, I appreciate it, as usual. Thank you for that big raid. Welcome, guys, from any of the raids tonight. Welcome. We are going super slow. It's been a super slow night. Alright, it's already almost 1:30. My hope was to not go past 2. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go past 2. But hey, there's several of you in here, I think. Presumably from all these raids. So if you guys stick around to the end here, we'll have a nice desk mat up for giveaway. I bet you guys like giveaways. pick all these up. These get really weird. It's these like the thinner legs, like a lot of them just like are not getting really picked up super well. I don't think I have any like pliers that would do this really much better. It just leaves me to wonder, like, did I push these in all the way, or is there something inherently wrong with a bunch of these switches? Probably the latter, because some of these like are actually like fine, and some of them are real bad. Like, I kind of wonder, should I have pulled these before I mounted? Yeah, this is like impossible, some of these. Just gonna have to hope, I guess. Oh, but yes, marbles giveaway a little bit later. Yes. Mecha01 desk mat. It is what it is, homie. Hey. My girl was like, is this trash? Actual trash. Like, I imagine you could use them for like spacers for something. I have no idea what for. Arts and crafts. Use it for some type of craft. On gods. Oh man. Late night marbles for all the I guess largely international audience here, or the American degenerate. Just as an FYI, there's a chance I may be back on tomorrow for another stream. Chance. I would say it's a pretty good chance. East Coast. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully a bit earlier, and probably with way less. I think it might. Yeah, I think it might be a much shorter stream. I think. Oh shit. Pull this up. Definitely 100% speaking too soon. Ah, crap! I think I fucked that one up. this safe? I didn't pull, damn it. I didn't pull that one. Fuck, is that the enter? I think that's the enter key. Beast Ghost. Yeah, maybe back on tomorrow a little bit earlier, and my prediction is that it should hopefully be a shorter stream. All things considered. 1, no desoldering. 2, I think I already have stabilizers in that PCB because it's a rebuild of sorts. 3, I have way fewer packages. So I think tomorrow I will be on, and I think it will be shorter. Oh crap, I think I fucked that one up. Exactly my energy on the days that went down. Well, what had happened was I accidentally started soldering in this switch before I did the pull. And it's the enter key. And I'm just like, fuck, if I did that one, and if that's the only one, do I really need to like get the whole desoldering station like set up? Which it's set up in front of me, but it's more that like I don't want to have to desolder and then clean the entire thing for one switch. So what I think I have in my head is if tomorrow's stream is really short, maybe I'll come back and do some of these desolder, leg pull, resolder tasks among what I guess this just might be this enter key, as well as the PH60 that we had messed with from 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? Wow, that was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago was my last stream, huh? 14 days ago? Holy shit. Damn, that was really February 4th, wasn't it? Oh my god, 2 weeks. At the speed of light. Yeah, we did those pro worlds in that PH60, and I think a couple of them need to have their legs pulled. So we'll see how this one feels. Like, I really wonder, like, is it bad if I use these pliers and like try soldering at the same time? I can't really do anything. This is goofy. We got one more row. And I swear guys, some of these legs are really, really weird. Because they're like abnormally short, and I feel like the guy I bought these from, I should really stop buying Franken switches from other people, but the guy that I bought this from may have like somehow clipped these legs or something. I don't know. Sometimes I swear I feel like people who sell switches secondhand, like not like you're going for a lubing service, but like literally secondhand switches, like they must be selling them because there's something wrong with them, you know? Because like you could see like someone's getting rid of a board, right? When someone gets rid of a keyboard, it's like they kind of want money because the keyboard's a big investment, but someone's getting rid of switches, it's like I feel like there's there's a catch, you know? And like, it sucks, man. I'm kind of like getting, how do I put it? I don't know how to explain this. I'm getting like pretty tired of like buying stuff secondhand and like, I don't know how to put it. Like, it comes in and it's all like fucked up, like in some way. It's just like, it's so tiring, truthfully. Like, I feel like I've had a ton of, like, for example, like RMM transactions where it's just like, I've had a ton that are good, and then I've just had also a ton that were like, really? You guys have heard them all from me. Yeah, let me know if you guys want to hear them again. Like, off the top of my head, I can think of like 5. I can already think of 5 transactions that were just like for real? It's bad enough you have to pay and deal with the BS, but then you get in, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, so it's like, here's the thing. I run these giveaways, right? I run these giveaways on my channel, right? And like, some of the stuff is just like, especially like I'm doing just like all these random free giveaways, and like I don't even like want you guys to pay shipping for some of these things, because it's just like some of these things are like really bad. Or I don't know, not really bad, but like it's just like, it's worth it to you if it's completely free. So it's like, I don't feel as bad like giving you something that like might be just a little bit off if you didn't have to pay for it. Yeah. I got your giveaway and I beat my shit. Now that I got, yeah. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. Guess let's try this out. Quality assurance thing, yeah. Oh no. Wait, those are fucked? Uh-oh. Alright, looks like we've messed up on some of these pulls. Ah, look, that's the enter key. Bunch of sad states here. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 9 plus E. Oh. 1, 2, 8, 9 plus EO enter. Alright, it looks like we're gonna have to bust out the desoldering station after all. second while I try to clean up this station here. Try not to cross so many wires. It's gonna cause me a lot of problems if I do have that. Okay. 1289 plus, what was it, EO? Let's try one more time just to be certain. Yep, 1289 plus EO, enter. Oh, what the? Oh shit. There we go. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zero minus plus. EO QWE TYUIO Where you buy your tools from? Well, all different places. Okay. Let's try this one out. One. So I'm gonna pull these out. Just gonna kind of see. I think one thing that might be worthwhile, I'm gonna grab the multimeter. This is just like not registering at all. Oh boy. Alright. Same thing. Not registering. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these are all bad. What? None of these are really saved by pulling these. Cognitive Wanderer, welcome back to the stream. What's going on? I don't know what that is, Cognitive Wanderer. What is that? I don't know what that is. Some made up name. Right, every single one of these seems to be busted. So let me also make sure that I can grab some of these other weird extras lying around. Find out how busted these are. The switch that may not be named. You got that right. No switches may be named. Okay, so this one works. So all of those are like busted. Bottoms are bad. There's a lot. Okay, so unfortunately, I only have like 4 pre-prepped switches. Oh man, this is like so tight. And so the last 3 I will probably have to replace Zeal bottoms, or 4? Last 4? The last several. You're right, non-official names are confusion. Like, how are you supposed to know it's not official? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then, like, some people, I'll just swap out another part. It's like, come on. Alright, this pin is like bent. Like it's like curled in with some solder. You know, like kind of like that. I'm like, what are you supposed to do with that, you know?
I'm not giving you my goddamn briefcase.
I'm trying to like unfurl it here. I just don't think it's gonna work. And I'm probably gonna hurt myself or break something. Oh, it's kind of not doing anything. What is my day job? I'm a software engineer / architect. do a lot of shit. I do a lot of shit. Software dev. You work from home? Yes, I do. Achua, welcome back. Yeah, makes sense. Seems good. Okay. Sock thumbs. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. God, how do we press this in? Is it already in? Oh my god, wait, do I need that plate fork? Maybe I need that plate fork. Where did I put it? Does this even fit? I don't feel like it's really tight. Ah, fucking. Oh, that worked. Wow, this playform was immediately useful. That was pretty cool. Bruh, should I just become a software dev? I guess everyone I know is doing that already. So long as you're interested. I think that that's literally the most important part. You gotta be interested. Like, if you're not into it, like, don't do it. But if you're like already like kind of like part way there, then go for it. Yeah. Oh, it's already 2, damn it! Too much screwing around. Here, I mean, I think we gotta do replacements for about 3 switches. Doing stuff for fun is greater than doing stuff for other people. Yeah, 100%. Starting to learn Java. Okay, 3 more switches. So I gotta crack open some of these guys. Fuck Java. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of these. Just put this off to the side. Crack this open. Just gonna take basically all of this out. Let's just find out. Does this work? down. Hopefully it does, but let's see. What the? Still doesn't? Something wrong with the stem? Okay, so it wasn't closed all the way. Was that the problem to begin with? So I got a bunch of these like leftover Zeal switches. And the idea is that if any of these are bad, well, we got these spares, and I was thinking, okay, that somehow still doesn't work. Okay, does this work? Am I crazy? Are these all bad? Did I pull these out of the bad batch? What the heck? You just wanted to build a board. I just wanted to build a board, man. Oh, I am left with some confusion here. Are these all bad? None of these are working. This don't make no sense. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, because these are all the good ones. How the hell is my... Oh, wait. Is my multimeter just like not making the proper sounds? Okay. Wait, hold on. I think my multimeter is bugging out. Okay, so this is the one we just kind of like tried to fix. Okay. I think my multimeter was just bugging out for like the last like 2 minutes. Because this is working. Jeez, my multimeter, man, killing me. Young Koi, welcome. Oh, this plate fork's so useful. Oh my god. Oh, so good. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Good. Good. So I only need, oh, I only need 2 more, huh? Okay. Dropped one. Shovel these all away real quick. Alright, back to it, I guess. What multimeter do you have? This one. Innova. iEcus.com. Does that explain it? IEQUS. IEQUUS.com. Pretty sure I bought it on Amazon like 7-8 years ago. Ow, jeez, that was painful. Good lord. Okay. Oh my god, this play fork. Incredible. Incredible. Any multimeter with a continuity mode will work. Yeah, but it's always important to have a bunch of words on it that don't make sense in like stretched out fonts. It's like huge amounts of like pointless distortion. And they also just need to be as ugly as possible. It's not a multimeter without that. Yeah, no, I was just wondering if Chris had a fluke one judging for all the expensive tool he has. It's older. I will say that. It's older. It's worked. It's older. Alright. Let's try this shit again. Like lag. Oh! That one seems mostly bad. Alright, a little more work, guys. A little bit more work. Personally, just got a smaller pen multimeter because it's easier to work with when diagnosing PCBs. Oh! Never seen one in pen form factors at the size of a soldering iron. Oh, that's... You got me curious. Hunting A3008. Plate fork. Oh, I don't know if this works when there's like a... No, that kind of does. This kind of doesn't work. Damn it. Okay. All right. Oh, Vinsanity. Hello. Oh, good to have you back. Welcome back. Hey, I was wondering, you still got that CC box? Such excitement to do. Hey. Alright, well, I'm did I come back? Yes, I am officially done with flaking and dodging everybody. Frank is coming up. Yep. I'll be there. Nice. Officially done flaking and dodging. Everybody. Yeah, boy. Where's the tattoo? Let's see it. You can kind of see it's on my neck. Ah, oh, fuck. There's a lot of badness here. This one's pretty bad too. Okay. A and function. Damn, there's a lot of work to be done here. A and function. Shirts off, let's go. We showed it, AWFN. Okay, the sounds are like lagging, so AWFN and 7. Oh, it just never ends, does it? When you build them, press the stem when you... I see. There's a way you put it together or the leaf bends, press the stem when you build it. So I'm just noticing some of it because I got these secondhand, and so it's not great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is normal. There are many ways to mess these switches up, yeah. But we're gonna fucking get it, you know? QW. I said AW, right? MFN. Have to be extra careful when you make them. The best is when you don't make them and it's someone else who makes them and it's really bad. It's the best. Oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, are these wet? I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? I don't know what you're talking about. Just a bunch of nonsense. Nonsense words. Want to listen to my Frankenswitch? No, they are BSUN top housing, Zeal bottom housings. There you go. Now I know what you're talking about. The PC load letter gets it. Test for continuity here. It's good. It's good. Got a Zeal V2 bottom housings. Ah, you're right. You're so right. Zeal linears, how they do? Do they actually have Durham bottom housings? You know what sucks then is that, like, I have no idea. I have no idea if the guy I bought this from used Zelio or like Telio bottom housing, you know? I don't know. I'm gonna open up every switch just to find out after I already soldered all of them in. I would rather just like to assume that they're the same. It's just like willful ignorance. Let's just pretend like they're the same and we could just call them Zeal, yeah? I like that idea better. What do you think? Like my idea better? I assume on the tactile housings the leaf is angled at a higher angle. More tactility. While that makes sense, I would more rather like to pretend that everything is fine. What the Nikes? Alright, these legs are like the top housing is busted. Alright, this is like very broken. This is crazy how broken this is. Holy smokes. Alright. One of these flappy things on the top housing just broke. Very cool. A+. Would use this again. Okay, you know what the real truth is? I'm never gonna make these switches again. Or like I'm never gonna deal with these switches again is more what I mean. Cause I mean like look at this. Is it? Oh my god, this one's like busted up too. What the fuck? How many? I'm surprised you didn't have major problems fitting them into the plate. Usually they're super tight. They are super tight vertically, but this is one of those switch cutout, like switch top opening cutout plates from 2016. Okay, weirdly enough. What the fuck is this, bro? Look at this shit. Oh my god. Look at this. This bottom is busted open. Someone busted. The dude's. Was this me? What the fuck is going on? Did I do this? Like, I have, at this point now, I have no idea anything that's happening right now. None of this makes any sense. New mod. The Gateron. Oh shit! I did break that. Huh. Interesting. Gat openers don't work well, it's what I've been using. I have been using them, so they work some of the time. Jeez, how many of these? I don't think I've broken any other like that yet. Alright, there's a lot going on right now. So you're talking about the leaf being wonky because Zeal is an opening loose. Can I see it again? You guys want to see this? Shit, what do I do with it? I think I lost it already. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I've lost it already. So I hope I didn't just put it in one of these that I've been cracking open. But right, these three I think are good. I guess I need to get another one of these. I'll find it in a little bit. I've been cracking them open. That's the funny thing, is that like, I think with that one I was just like way more aggressive with it. Fuck this. Dust keys filmed? Yeah, I got a dust key film. Like the spring stuck in that little crevice of the dust key film. Okay. As for continuity in these guys. What a build, right? Am I right? Okay, we're definitely trying to finish this before 3. Finish this stream before 3. Okay. Good. 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 6 hours. We gotta finish before 6 hours because I can't edit YouTube videos if they're longer than 6 hours from YouTube Studio. Alright, this one's not good. Well, I didn't. Will pulling it down cause anything to change? Probably not. Let's try again. Well, I think pulling it actually worked. Okay. crazy. These are like brand new Zeal V2s. So like you could tell from the legs that they've never been like soldered in. Oh my god. Ooh, plate fork. Ooh, plate fork. I don't even think I need one for this. I definitely didn't. Okay. Oh, god damn. Okay, alright guys. Back at it again. You already know what it is. Get a Mero 60 PCB, it turns tofus into O-ring boards. Couldn't you like still do that without it or no? What would the difference be? Platform actually works and isn't a meme? I think so. Well, I imagine it to probably work super well with like PC plates when you're trying to reach the middle. But this one is actually, yeah, pretty useful for this situation too, where the switches are too tight. It makes it so the tray part of the case doesn't touch the PCB or plate. I gotta see what that looks like. You got me curious there. Like what part of it makes it do that? Valorant makes me mad. Oh. I still haven't played Valorant. I've never played Valorant before. PCB is just smaller. What am I looking at? Oh, is it just like the standoff areas are just like extra huge? Is that what I'm looking at? Yeah. I think we're good, guys. I really, really hope we're good. Alright, you know what the only problem is I didn't put a heavier spring right here. I didn't put a heavier spring in the spacebar switch. Oh, sorry. You guys didn't see that at all, but, you know, as soon as I unplugged it, everything goes all nuts. Okay. Anywhere the case will interfere with the PCB is shaved down, so it just has cuts where the people are doing themselves with the Dremel. What's the floating one with the... where the bottom row mount point is? What's the floating... wait. What's the floating one? Let me see that again. Oh. Yeah, what is that thing? It's like a white rubber band or something. Okay. I guess it's time to like put us all together. Put us all together, I guess. Oh, Dude, this is... What a stupid board. I should just watch stream. Fuck playing team games. June 9th balding here. It's one of the standoffs. This is a very balanced build. $150 in switches, $15 case. You get it. Here are the screws. It is indeed a $15 case with some very expensive switches, and I recognize how silly or crazy this is, but on the other hand, I don't know. On the other hand, it's like, how do I put this? This plate is like the best. It's the best option for these switches, considering everything, because like the tightness has of previous plates has caused it to be, you know, like hang. Plus, I like plastic cases. I like how they sound, and I feel like this situation that we have here with these Franken switches that really are a lot like complicated Brown Alps. It's like I feel like this is gonna be good. We used to have that Blue Alps party before I put the Blue Alps in it with Browns and Brown Alps, and really like that a lot. And if we can simulate that here, then I feel like, oh, we're in like a good shape. Dude, get the new Zeal cookies. Hey, they're on the way. I got both weights. So kind of see. I am like not thrilled, to be perfectly honest. I'm not thrilled, or like I'm not as excited as I once was, considering like I just you know, I've tried using these Pro World switches and they're like really disappointing, unfortunately. Alright, so I'm putting on, oh, I realize you guys can't see anything I'm doing because I'm still on this mini view. Okay, so I just put on these things, the O-rings onto these screws. So the next thing I'm gonna do here is attempt. It's always like the challenge here is attempt to get these screws in through the PCB holes, and then try to put another O-ring on the other side of it. So I think I've gotten it. Now the problem is I got to now push this in. So I can get an O-ring in from the other side. Honestly, a lot of old stuff is disappointing. Yeah. You got that right. It's like, it's not even good. cheaper than this. They are. The most tactile switch he has ever tried. Have you... Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Have you guys like ever seen people criticize Kairos-RAN? Like, it's actually crazy. I don't know. I don't know if I should be talking about this, but it's pretty nuts. I don't know. I feel like I've seen. It's interesting. I feel like I've seen a lot of how do I put this? Big creators get like wildly criticized. It's like, it's kind of interesting. McDonald's sucks. Nothing good at McDonald's. Whoa. Hold your horses there. Not a big McDonald's guy, I guess. High Rose is garbage. Yep. High Rose is like not good. Oh shit, where'd that band go? Oh, it's in my hand. God, I'm struggling here with this. McNuggets are poop, fries are average. What about their ice cream? And their apple pies? Cap. McNuggets are goated. Yeah, no, if you guys, you guys could find old VODs on my, my YouTube VOD channel, but, we've done some high rose builds in the past. Oh, we've done one high rose build in the past. It was, it's not good. I'd rather go to McDonald's than Five Guys and pocket the money I save. Ooh, that's a bold statement. Alright, I apologize guys for taking so long. Just trying to get this right is sometimes very annoying, admittedly. Ah, motherfucking fuck! Jeez, I just poked myself really hard with these sharp-ass tweezers. Okay, I don't think I'm bleeding. Jack curly fries are average. Ooh. RB curly fries, Jack curly fries? I haven't had Arby's in a really long time, so I don't really know. Okay. I think I've done it. Shit, it fell off. Did this shit fall off? Fuck. It did. Mother... Oh my god, bro. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's just, I'll look for that later. It gets so annoying. Cajun fries are delicious. I love the Five Guys Cajun fries. How they always give you like way too much. So small as like a large. Damn, that got me hungry right now. Oh my fucking goodness. Arby's fries are the best, but I don't like sandwiches, so I never go. Oh, might go for fries and a shake. Make a sandwich better at home. I'm at the point in life where homemade food better than McDonald's. You name it, yeah. I mean, fast food has its appeal specifically because it's fast. Fast and cheap, yeah. Oh my... The fucking second time, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Where do you live? Talking about is gonna find you. You know what's funny is like I have no idea if this actually, like if the bottom O-ring has actually caught and bit properly. But you know what? Let's just act like it did. I think we're all much happier if we just do that. Alright guys, there's our board. I look back at the clock and headed out and look back at the clock, sitting back down several times, 15 minutes. Okay. I've had enough of modding this, so I'm just gonna, we're just gonna start doing all this so that I can run a quick type test and then play some marbles with you guys. I hope you guys like some marbles. Stay tuned for some marbles. For anyone who's still out there and up and awake, wants to join on in for a little less than an hour to get to 6 hours. Oh my god. Legendary 5-hour stream, is it? Is it now? Actually, okay. Alphas. Alright, let's put these alphas on. Tuka3214, this may be strange to come in, ask in the stream, but what type of container box do you recommend to help keep stuff organized in case you need to pack for travel, suitcase, some essentials for your hobby? So are you specific? Let me say, I just want to make sure I'm getting the question completely right here. You're asking, how would I pack like keyboards for travel? Is what you're asking? Or maybe I have so much stuff that travel isn't an option. Addict. Yeah, there's no way that I can pack everything I own for like singular trips or reasonably. Like in fact, like the last couple of trips I've taken, like I don't even bring a keyboard to be honest. Being totally honest with you. Yeah, I don't bring keyboards with me on trips. Bliss 911, do you game with your HHKB, sir? Of course. Well, it's been a while since I've really gamed, but when I do, yes. They don't like your slides, they ain't the love of your life. If you how do I put this? I recognize that what I've just mentioned here is probably not helpful. So allow me to be a little bit more helpful. When traveling, there's a couple things you could do. In the past, what I have done is like a soft, like neoprene case, like a neoprene sleeve. That just like if I'm chucking around my like plastic HHKP, that's what I used to do. I'm sure this is right. Yep. I've definitely done that. More recently, there are those like travel cases that are like a little bit harder, have some padding, have some cutouts for your board. Those will provide you some better protection. Absolutely would. But they are bigger, kind of chunkier. So. Oh man. Okay, there's a lot of different combos going on here. You don't like even B-wall shorts and a tank. They ain't the love of your life. Do you get? All the girls I'm into aren't into that. I'm into girls who are into business/business casual attire. R3. What keycaps are these? These are Escape Keyboards POM Inks. Feel wise, they're really good. Profile, they're pretty tall, like the profile. But I guess what's interesting is that because like they're kind of like their OEM profile kind of, but then they do have like the sharp corners. So you get a little bit of everything. I could only settle for hip-hop, grunge, and designer attire. Why are we talking about this? Yeah, June, you're all over the place. I gotta say, hey, it's appreciated, but I feel like we all gotta acknowledge and point this out that I don't know where the fast food conversation came from and how we've suddenly got into taste in women. Or two. My bad. No. Please continue. My friend was complaining that girls are into nerdy culture now when they didn't used to be. Steve. He said the hottest girl he knows says she won't date anyone that doesn't play games or watch anime. Oh. You know that's... You know why... Like what you said, Vinsanity, is just like... is so incredibly nuanced. Because the hottest girl he knows... Like, that's important. That it's like... You see what I mean? I don't know if what I'm saying makes much sense. It's like he is the one who's attracted to, like, you know, that type of person, you know? Like the hottest girl he knows. Like the hottest girl that other people might know might not like that, you know? Really want to go down this road. It's an interesting discussion. Had a big debate with a friend about nature, nurture, and if beauty can be objective before, so I'm getting PTSD. Oh, I apologize. My sincerest of apologies. Also, how sick is this like leather wrist? I gotta treat it. Gotta treat it. It's used, but it is nice. Shit went from dissing McDonald's to this. $2.50, my guy. These combos about right for this time. It's 54. Alright, I feel like there's a bunch of keys missing here. Just me? Mod kit. Kit. Zonus, welcome to the stream. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, it's a fun one. How good are keyboards? If I haven't welcomed you already, welcome back. Oh god. Oh, I shouldn't stretch. I can't really stretch as the skin's tight from the tattoo. I apologize, can't really stretch. Sorry, Mike.
Jesus Christ, we love you, God!
The hydrate. Okay. So PC load letter. While they're selling those HHKB leather wrist rests shipped from Japan for $276. I know exactly what you're looking at. That is like well over like retail. I was considering getting it. So for anyone who's just tuning in, I could give this spiel again. I got an HHKB Pro Hybrid Type S. Used, but it's tuned, so that's pretty cool. And one of the reasons why I went for used was because the guy was, he was also selling this wrist rest, which I think is an older version of this leather top, wood wrist rest. Apparently there's a new one. There's like a newer one that just ran like last month or so. I think it's like slightly just designed a little bit differently, like it's just different. And it has like a totally different like model number. I couldn't get in on it. I missed it. So I felt lucky that I could find someone who had the like old version of it. So this is where I am now. I got it in. It's used. I want to like treat it, but it's nice. It's nice. I actually really quite like it. So. What am I even looking for here? I don't know what I'm looking for. R2 175. Shift is too long. 2.25. Speaking of HHKB, I requested to get an HHKB for work, and if I read the update correct, they approved, so that'll be pretty dope. It's true. Nice, nice. Well done, well done. Company crazy. Yeah, have you got like a stipend for it? So good, so good. Okay, I don't think there's any 1.5 U's in here, so back in the bag it goes. Same eBay seller is selling a different wood one for $564. Yeah, you know it's weird, those just like random sellers on like whatever marketplaces that just like have like who would buy these? You know, like it's just you know what I mean? Like it's like and sometimes it's a regular product that's like it's not rare. Like you could find other sellers selling it for like reasonable prices, and then you see someone selling it for like 3-4 times the price. I'm like, what? I needed this TGR Alice for ergonomics. Some of my luxury items are just for people who don't care about price. Right, but I'm just talking about like I think is more just a general complaint of this situation where people will like sell stuff like even when it's available for some price that just doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm talking about? All right. So there we go. What's really funny about this board is that this looks like visibly, it looks exactly the same as a board I've built in the past. It's just like in Alps, black Alps. But now we have POM, OG POM, or not OG POM, but OEM POM on top of these friggin' switches. Okay, anyways, guys, it's pretty late. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up marbles right now just to make sure that there's no update. We're gonna run a little monkey type. Let's run a prediction, yeah? Let's do like 125 because I've been blowing it a lot in recent streams, so let's do a little 125 here. Meanwhile, I'm going to make the gonna make the bat call here. We're gonna do at here and not at everyone. I don't want to wake people up. It's so late. Okay, this sounds good, man. It's very Brown Alps like. I'll say that. Are they waiting for people who don't know any better or just accidental drunk purchases? That's what I'm thinking. I don't argue or anything. I just sent them links in HHKB Pro Hybrid and MX Master 3. It seems like that was good enough. Nice. You know, those work stipends, like those workspace work stipends, so good. What you're talking about? Always at one seller asking for 3 times the price of the rest. Your hands warm. My hands are warm. My hands are warm, guys. Okay. Just about not too much time left here, but marbles is kind of up right now, so no update, fortunately, so we can just get this train rolling when we can. Do you have any Alps keycaps that are split backspace? Blanks. Blanks are good. Some of the DCS ones that have come out, yes. Frank, we're not exactly doing it yet. It's just we're gonna do a little monkey time first for a minute. I just want to give the back call. So. All right, we had a couple of points wagered, so I appreciate you guys both believing and doubting. All right, quick rundown. Let's do this because I know that it's pretty late. We're about almost 5.5 hours in, so 1 minute test. This is a NPKC ink tray case, simple $15 case, but we got a aluminum LeandreN black-anodized plate with the switch top removal cutouts that allow us to use this particular Franken switch, the one described here in this build command. Allows this to actually like move the way it's supposed to move, knowing that the Franken switch is really damn tight. Yeah, whatever that is, Vinsanity. Whatever that is. So we got that DZ60 PCB. We removed on the ink tray case. We removed a couple of the standoffs in the middle, the center post as well as the spacebar post. And then we got these POM Ink keycaps. So everything listed there. BSUN top housings, Zeal bottom housings, Halo clear stems, that lube, 70 gram TX longs, all that. Can you listen to my Franken switch after? Yeah, send it over. I know that there's a couple clips that have just kind of been sent here throughout stream, and I apologize that I've missed a lot of, I hope it makes sense. I've been a little busy trying to get this all sorted and set through, so feel free to send it over again if you can, and we'll do our nice 60-second test. All right, here we go. All right, guys. Holy shit. Okay, so you guys can see it. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, the R is chattering. Shit. We did W and E, but R is chattering. Shit, do we fix this, guys? What do you guys think? Do we fix this, or do I just like ruin this type test? No, it definitely feels right. It's just I think the bottom is... I'd like to have a discussion with whoever made these switches. Yep, me too. Okay, I should hold every key. Okay, so interestingly enough, the R key actually... Okay, so this is a situation where it might be the legs. Because the R key is... it works as expected if I, like, hit it at the top. But not at the bottom. See what I mean? So the R is kind of fucked up in that way. As soon as I, like, move up. Loose leaf, yeah. It's probably a loose leaf. Okay, so we're just gonna try to just like hit the R in the right spot. Yeah, we were doing that. But some of these were just really bad, like these bottoms, and like some of them I kind of messed up, but I bought these secondhand, so they're not great. Okay. I mean, I apologize, Zero. I apologize, Frank. I thought like I could just like get by it, but it was just like what ended up happening was I kept like trying to look in advance to see so I could position my finger right. But then after a while, I'm just like, fuck this. And like I just kind of went for it, and then like it caused too many issues. Bruh. What the Whoa. What the hell was that? Sounds good to me, bro. Well, yeah, this is HHKB. No, the one on screen is that just a random one? Oh, what the hell is that? I don't know. Wait, what the heck is this? That's a good question. Not only do I never win marbles, I got scammed channel points. Well, I mean, I could fix it, but I don't want to. Skimmed. Riot. It's time to riot, guys. You guys like the sound though? It's pretty cool. Pretty big fan. Okay. Let's check this out. Let's see what Vinsanity's saying here. Night Sakura stem. Is that a long pole stem? Long pole. How long is this pole? Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is like a long pole tactile. It's kind of like what is it? A halo stem? Yeah, but it's tactile, I believe, right? Cobalt recolor, proprietary blend. Oh, it's a linear. Okay, I think I was just looking at something weird. I see. That's chill. Sounds good. Sounds like a keyboard. Night Sakura Cobalt POM recolors. Cobalts are linears. I see. I see. It's getting like I start saying POM is porn. All right. Pretty chill. I mean, it's, you know what's interesting is I think that's that almost the same thing. I think, what was I using? The Kale Black stems, but I was using that in the K-Mac Happy, the Winkey one with the detachable 5-degree blockers, and then like I also was using what was it? Red Devils on it too. I made and sent her the switches. I see. I see. That's cool. All right, guys. I'm gonna end like pretty soon, so if anyone's interested, come right on in, guys. Got a little something for you. Mecha 01 desk mat. Time to ship this out. It might not be for a little while because I need a box. I need a box that fits this well. So just letting you guys know. But this is up for grabs. Huge fan of Unit 01, yeah. So that's what it looks like right there. If you haven't seen it before, used desk mat. I mean, it's used here, so take it for what you will. If anything, if you might not like the condition, you could use it as a work mat or something. If I win, I'm giving it to second place. Okay, okay. I like Gundams, so it's only natural to like Unit 01. You should have said the giveaway is a Mecha 01 box. Used 10x price. Oh my goodness. Alright, guys. If you guys are interested in winning a Mecha 01 desk mat as part of this giveaway, want to play a little game of marbles for any of you lurkers out there, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 59. Wait, what happened to number 60? Are there seasons? Oh, there are seasons in marbles. Oh, okay, did not know that. Season were there always seasons? Is this why there's always like a different number of maps? Deeds, welcome. Wait, Deeds, are you X Deeds? Or you guys both just have Deeds in your name? Yes, okay. Got it. Alright, if anyone wants to break a tie, feel free. Are the maps always the same number? I don't think so. There's definitely a fewer maps than before. Break a tie, guys. All right, 15 seconds to break a tie. If not, then we'll go in wherever I land. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, 21. All right, guys. Join right on in. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. Y'all are in it for a nice little desk mat here. Welcome to the stream. Anybody out there? Let's do 3 minutes. Nothing to munch on today while we watch marbles. Ooh. I do want to munch on something, but what? I got this macadamia nut brittle while I was there. But is that like too much sugar? I don't know. I'll wash my hands. I got all this solder. Solder all over. I could try this. Guys, feel free, join on in. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. Meanwhile, check out this, check this out. Lee Hing Strawberry Sour Belts. Got this from Hawaii. Maui Onion Mac Nuts from Hawaii. Eat them so fast. Dude. Sorry, putting Tarkov while watching. Let's try this out. They also have these Lee Hing like Sour Patch Kids, but they're kind of weird. Fifth or sixth stream, you munch Sour Bells. Oh, good, man. These are good. I like these. I like these better than the Sour Patch. Alright, less than a minute to join, guys. Smash it. Smash the follow button. Hit the play command. You already know what it is. This is not healthier than the macadamia nut brittle. I don't know why I did this. Alright. What did I play with no names? Alright, early lead goes to Drua. Drua with the early lead. Alright. Let's do the brittle. No. Yes. No. Yes. Alright. Here's the Lee Hing Sour Patch. This is like actually... Oh, it's Lee Hing Sour Watermelon. Day 10 of not winning marbles. Ah, these are weird. I think a problem with these, so the taste is actually not that bad. It's not as bad as I remember. The problem is that These stick to my teeth way more than normal Sour Patch. Who is that? Whoops, my bad. Zonus, thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry about that. D's way up in the front. I've been focused on this candy and figuring out the follow alert. Oh! Oh, D's got yeeted. Kevin T. Dam up in the lead here. Alright, Kevin, you got a lot of... Whoa! Oh! Oh, piece of Lillard died. Kevin T. Dam, I got a lot of prizes for you that I still haven't given to you. So, can you make it another? Oh! Oh, no, you're dead. Oh, Zero? Oh, Zero also dead. Oh, how good are keyboards? Not yeeted. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, wait, where's the sounds? How good are keyboards with the win? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Winner of this Marvel race, how good are keyboards? Do you claim? The Mecha 01. Sorry, I'm just like chewing. There's like they stick to my teeth so hard. Homie, what does the map look like? The map? It looks like this. So, do you claim? Keen. Claim, alright. Well, there you go, guys. How good are keyboards? Congratulations on your victory. I'm gonna munch on a few more of these. Give me a second. Admittedly, like I mentioned at the beginning, it's gonna be a while before I send it out because I need to find a box. Oh my god, I'm stuck in my teeth. But congratulations. Oh, I need more sounds. Congratulations. Much appreciated. Slap a shaming label on the box it came in. Oh man, should I? It just like says what's inside. It'll make it. You think it will? It's in that pricey ship. Alright, let's take a look. Looks like we got a couple people on tonight, but if anyone has any suggestions, let's take a look. Wait, how about this? Last place. Who's last place finisher? Drua. Last place finisher, Drua. You got to choose who we raid. Drua, if you're still out there. Unironically, some pre-built boards just ship with a shipping label slapped on the box. Yes, Drua. Last place winner. The last place finisher gets to choose who we raid. Find some bathtub streamer. Where'd my candy go? Oh, there it is. Honestly, there's not another keyboard streamer on this. I think there are a couple. Hot tub. Yeah, Toby's on. Gordon Derp is on. But if you want to send some kind of meme raid, feel free. Oh, completely stuck to my teeth, isn't it? Amaranth is on. Gordon Derp? Alright, let's do Gordon Derp. Alright, guys. I might be back tomorrow. I would say like 90% chance I'm back tomorrow. We're gonna do that Elixir's Eye stacked acrylic. What else? If it's short enough, we'll probably try to fix the R key here, and we'll fix a couple of those keys in the PH60 as well. All right, guys. Let's see. Oh, I can't even write the word raid. This is bad. All right, guys. Until tomorrow. Appreciate you guys being here tonight. Take care. Good night, everyone, from San Francisco. See you tomorrow or Monday or wherever, whenever. Back at it for more. We're gonna be rating Gordon Derp. Peace, guys.